Yo, what up, boys? How you guys doing today? You doing good? Hey, bro. Desolator. Scorbit. Ultimate Martin. We have double Martin. Martin Winter also. Who's been posting a lot of my YouTube videos. I've seen your name a lot before. Hinshima. Kartoffel, my boy.
Hey there.
Oh, we did feel this.
How are you?
Bam. We need that for later. We need that too. Fuck.
See you around.
Hey, did you run some dead mine yesterday? We didn't get to do it because unfortunately the server went down at 3 o'clock. I had forgot all about that the maintenance is from Tuesday to Wednesday. It's always at 3 o'clock in the night. So we just missed it. Any news on job application? No, not yet. I checked my mail today. So it will happen eventually.
Well met.
But we're going to do dead mines for sure. I need to get it done so we can get the tunic of Westfall.
Hello. Have a good one.
Okay, look at the chat. Dunkel, your videos are great. Yes, Scorbit's videos are very, very cool. And you uploaded one today too. You want us to see it, Scorbit? Sure. It's a good one. Let's see it. I would have to turn this off twice actually. There we go. So you guys remember the name Capoon from one of my videos? This is one of the manual takeover bot operators, you could say. Whenever we enter the same zone as him, he would shadow melt in a corner somewhere or lock off until we leave the zone. But for Scorbit to get this kill, he actually locked on. He first of all, he locked off yesterday in Feralis. And he locked back on today, very, very early this morning. As you see, 5 o'clock, right after the reset. There's only one layer on Wednesday after the reset. So he knew that he would probably see if he can catch him off guard today. Did I miss anything, Scorbit? Otherwise, you just have to tell me. Starting soon text? Fuck, that's annoying. That's, there we go. Thank you, bro. Thanks for telling me. We have already started now. One of your proudest kills? Yeah. If there's anything that I did not explain, you want me to explain, or you want to explain it actually in the chat, just go ahead. Scorbit is Dongle Stitch in the chat. So, and these Nagas, they do an AoE stun. No, not an AoE stun, an AoE like small amount of damage that also silence for a couple of seconds. But you can get the bot engaged because it does damage to their surroundings. Just drinking my morning coffee meanwhile. Okay. Were you aware of his location now? Because I didn't see you do I have the beast. So did you know where he is at the moment? It's a scary pull. It is a scary pull for a non-paladin, but if you're this good at controlling your pet, then it's really no problem. Also, if you have this talent, for instance, that increases your movement speed by your pet, like the pet will connect with you almost instantaneously when you press the button. I scouted when he was running to the city. Okay. Yeah, this is the pinnacle of pet control. If you're playing a hunter, this is what you're going for to learn. Like, you want to learn this, not necessarily because you want to kill bots, but if you want to do instances and not wipe your entire group, pet control is super important to learn. Good morning, Blue Daylight. I got your message yesterday, by the way, on Twitch. I cannot answer your questions apparently on Twitch because I have to connect the phone number. When I connect the phone number, it then asks me to connect the phone number. So it just repeatedly goes into this cycle. I would have to contact Steam, the Twitch support. But I did get your message, and I will fix it. I have not fixed it today, but I will fix it. Good morning, Isaac. You see him right there? He's fucking shadow melted in the corner, dude. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The fact that they shadow melt in a corner because they know that Scorpion is online, that is so fucking stupid, dude. I hope you get him, dude. Well, of course you got him because you uploaded the clip, but... Oh, your pet, though. Last one. There you go, bro. Oh, that must have felt so good. You resisted? Yeah. No, you didn't? Okay, we're good. that was really a good kill, actually. Also, I'm gonna show as context real quick why this feels good and what this operator has pulled Scorpion and me through in the past couple of months here. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. This is the guy, Capoon. So every single time he would come online, change layer, change zone, and sometimes they will just dismiss their pet. Look at this, dismissing his pet in a corner until you leave the zone. So this bot operator. This is the guy, and I don't think we killed this guy, Scorpion, right? He got banned because of the reports, and Melena, his other bot, got banned too. Because I haven't seen that one online, and it was one of the Winterspring bots. Hey, Ghost Mantle, enjoy streaming? Yeah, it has been quite fun, actually. So it might be something that I return to. Carpaccio, yes, that's the other one. Him, yeah. So Capoons, Carpaccio, and Melena got banned, and then you found one of his other bots, which was the one that you just killed, that we just watched. That's so good. That is so good. I'm just drinking my morning coffee real quick. Good morning to you. Good morning, Ron. Dude, what if the bot operator will pay some dudes to grief you on hardcore? And the whole game will turn into Mafia Wars. It will still be difficult for them to kill me. Even if they know where I am, because I would see it, right? I would see it coming. This guy was AFK. If that guy had been at the computer when he did this, I suppose he would have gotten out. Oh, we need to wool cloth. How you died on your main character? The main? Are you referring to? Because I lost both 60 hunters in the same day. So the one I did a video about, I lost it during my leaf quests. The when you get this item, you have to kill some demons in order to get the best bow in the game, as of right now. And the very last demon, I died because I put on Aspect of the Cheater, like mid-air, instead of just land first to see if there was scarabs underneath me. I could probably have saved it, but yeah. The second one died in Naxxramas the very same day, like 12 hours later. You lost the second? Yeah. I lost the second one. I showed it yesterday, but I suppose I can show it real quick. Move meanwhile. I don't see it right now in my history. Here it is, actually. Right? No. There it is.
We had it. Guys, pick up your targets.
AoE.
Pick up your targets. AoE.
So this took place 12 hours after I lost my first hunter.
Pick up your targets.
So yeah. I've said it a few times. You need to pull the patrol when it's over here in the spider wing. There's 2 patrols, and if you don't pull them here, if you accidentally pull them here, you get the other pack over here as well because they're super fast. I'm down here. Whenever you take these stationary pack, my job as a hunter is to stay all the way in the back because I have to soak the charges. But the tank that should have aggro on Skull probably doesn't have build threat yet.
We had it. Guys,
Because he's the one doing the AoE taunts on the small spiders.
pick up your targets.
Hunters in the back, please.
Hunters in the
Pick up
back.
your targets. AoE.
It charges me, boom, insta-dead. I got one-shotted for 9.7k.
Pick up your targets. AoE.
So
Pick up your targets. AoE.
this happened right after. So that was how I lost my main. Main? I mean... Yeah, I don't consider it my main necessarily. The one that I've been playing for the longest. And then the other one is documented on the channel. I just need... that's why I took a break also, because I lost like both my... I've never died on a hunter on hardcore, and in same day I lose both of them, so... Now we get Aspect of the Cheater. I'm so happy that we got this. Fuck. This one. Disengage. Yep. It's good.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Good morning, Nev. Good morning, nobody. Yo, what up, yeah. You have to level up 300s to 60 now. Yeah, probably have to. Ponypoo, thank you for... yeah, I have to ask. This means subscribing in YouTube, right? When this goes in green? Because this is the information that I have. Thank you for subscribing, or thank you for donating, whichever of this... actually, this goes on Q. Scorbit, nothing here. There we go. We have this.
King's honor, friend.
That for later. This we're actually gonna keep that out. This is for later. We need one of these for the Gnomeregan quests. We're gonna keep that too. Drop one of these. Fuck this one too, actually. There we go. Where did you get the bags? Streamer bonus? No, bro. I have my alt. I have a bank alt on this server from all of the gold that I accumulated on the other character. So I just sponsored some bags. But we did have someone help us out yesterday. Someone gave me or we gave him 6 gold for this gun yesterday. So that was super nice. Another guy gave me a bow, and I do not know who it is. I just opened up my mail automatically, and one of the bows were like the ranger bow, the one with 1 Aki. Yeah. Dead Mines time? Yes, we have to do the Dead Mines. We need the Westfall tunic. That's it. And then we can just snowball straight to same level as the... Is this Crazy Pop again? How do I see... I see this guy every day. He's fucked up. Oh, we got full now. I wanted to go pick up this quest, but... What level are we going for today? Yeah, so this is the thing. I have been up for a few hours, but I have not been online on my Hunter. My wife is working from home sometimes, and I cannot turn on this on the stream. I do not know if you guys are okay with me playing offline on this character, or you want to be a part of it, because someone wanted to have the entire journey documented, like if in a VOD or something.
Be careful.
So I'm level 20 at the moment, exactly where I left the stream off yesterday. But I could have been like, I don't know, 24 or 25 by now. You didn't sold your grey speed boots. Crazy Bob stole them then when you wasn't looking. Yeah, I accidentally did that. I need to check back in the VOD who gave me the items, and I need to give him, of course, his items back, but some gold on top of it, because my add-on automatically just not delete, but sells all grey items when I visit the vendor. And I had not thought about it, so... I struggle so hard with backspace. Yes. I cannot imagine doing Westfall without having backspace. You basically have to delete items all the time. Hey, Blueberry. Try 25, 30 and keep it online so we can see if you find any bots along the way. We haven't been looking for the bots. Yesterday I did check 2 locations. I checked the crabs here and also the crabs down here. No, here, where they usually are. But I didn't see them. So...
Light be with you.
I believe we have all 5 quests. Yeah, we do. I just need to have these quests done so we can go to Redridge, do the whole fucking thing in 1 hour, and then start a bit on Duskwood and Wetlands. Just waiting for this guy to come online, I suppose. Damn, how long have you been going? We played yesterday. That's it. We started this tune yesterday. All bags filled with Gortusk livers. Yeah, it's horrible. Like going through this zone alone without having backspace is horrible. And as a hunter, you're already missing one back, right? Because of your hunting pouch. On your other hunters, you're always close to dying 20 to 30. Yeah, I have gotten into some, not on this tune, but on other tunes, it gets a little too spicy sometimes. One, two, three. We're missing one person right now. He's up here. Do we have a summoner? We don't. We forgot to learn the growl. It's not high enough level yet. I forgot to get disengage out. Need to get disengage on. There it is. See, it makes me happy that you're going again. Yeah, we took 10 days off when I lost the two other hunters, and now we're going for a quick 1 to 60. We go for like quick 60, and then we good. Oh. Just buy the quest items from auction house. Yeah, but then you're missing all the XP from killing mobs. And as a hunter, you kill mobs like extremely quick. So it will be maybe 2 levels of just hitting mobs in Westfall for all the quest items you need. I haven't tried it yet, actually, just purchasing the items on the auction house and see if you're missing how much. Oh, okay. He had Hearthstone here. Hunter stealing the box? Yeah, he can have the chest. I don't think that there's that many. Like, some blue items are good, but even this one, which is very good, that you can get at this level in those chests, if you're lucky enough for it to drop, it's still like 6 gold. So. And you got the minimap button. Yes, we downloaded this yesterday. Someone told me that it would clean up my minimap. And they were absolutely right. I'm not big. I don't like add-ons. I like to just play very vanilla style, but he said that add-on would actually clear up. I don't like the information to noise ratio that add-ons can create, but he promised me that it would actually clean up my UI, and he was right. So I'm very happy for this one. Had 2 main warrior tank dies. I tried to go again with the warrior you saw for a second yesterday, but I'm hitting a brick wall mentally. Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. You're still level 19, or did you level past yesterday? Right as you joined the group, we were supposed to go dead mines, but then the 2 other guys pulled the plug, unfortunately. But maybe we wouldn't have made it before a reset. Some add-ons do help. Yeah, for sure. And I know that I'm in the minority when it comes to add-ons. I'm just I'm not used to playing with a lot of add-ons. It might be very necessary for those. What about you guys? Some of you must be playing retail from time to time. And I heard there was a lot of drama when there was some add-ons that they banned. how about playing classic WoW without add-ons compared to playing vanilla, retail WoW without add-ons? I think you might benefit more from it on retail. $21 now, doing Red Ridge. Okay, so you leveled 2 levels today or yesterday? We can still... I don't know if you're up for it, but later... I'm probably going to do Stockades later today also, when I get the quests. If you're off that level, I'm down to go Stockades. I have to do it to get the ring. But I'm only going to do Stockade... Deadmines once, Stockades once, and Gnomeregan once to get the Trip Runner Dungarees. Retail is so much harder than classic WoW at the highest level. I believe you, for sure. Like, and I think it's more engaging too. Playing mage, for instance, in a raid. In classic, you're just doing Frostball, right? But those legs are legit good. They are completely insane. And if you let me see. How do you all reset timers? How do you tell the reset timers? What do you mean, Ghost Mantle? What do you mean? Yeah, between those two items, just get this one in here. Between just using the Tunic of Westfall and Trip Runner Dungarees, 29 Aki for your entire run. And you have those acquired at level 31, 32. That's a lot of Aki. Those 2 items alone is going to be more Aki than all of your other items combined on your tune. Classic hardcore is only fun because of the chance of death reset. Yeah, that's what makes it exciting, right? That you can lose your character. Okay, Ghost Mantle, how do you know when a dungeon resets, basically? So in Classic, they always reset after, like, the same day. You can do one instance once. Let's trap this one. So I can, if I do Deadmines today, I can do it again tomorrow. And same goes for Raid, like, that's basically every Wednesday, but not CG, AQ, AQ20, and Onyxia. Those resets a little more often. Is that a douchebag move, by the way, what I just did? Because if I loot this, it might spawn somewhere else, like over here or up here, right? Leaving it like this is probably a douchebag move. I don't know what you guys do when you loot chests and you don't need all of it. Is the quality bad? I have it on HD on YouTube, but it looks like 480. Is the quality bad on the stream? I removed all of the grass, right? We did this yesterday because people were complaining about the graphics. Ground clutter all the way at the bottom. I suppose we can turn it down a bit. Liquid, I like the liquid detail. That's super cool. Sunshaft, fuck that. There we go. Pretty bad blurry. It's lower than yesterday. Let's see if it fixes this. If it gets fixed now. Only blurs when you move. It's fine for me. Just look at your own YouTube stream and check for yourself. Yeah, so the thing was that I had my own stream open both on Twitch and on YouTube. And I just closed both of them, so my connection were spent on also watching the stream, apparently. Greetings from South Africa. Hello, Galleon. It's fine for me. It's the grass, bro. It's the grass. What video card and CPU are you using? Boom. I can't even remember. This computer is half a year old. My CPU is not the best. It's an i5. Intel i5. So not one of the newest. It is the newest generation, but only an i5. But 10 cores. So it should be good enough at least to play WoW and stream. I think, are you from Denmark? He's from England. No, I am from Denmark. My Danish people can tell from the accent, but other people think that I'm Danish. 1080p now. Okay, so we're back up to max quality. I think I had my stream open, both my Twitch and my YouTube stream, but muted. So my computer were just spending bandwidth on trying to have those streams running, which takes away the quality from you guys. I closed both of it. So now I only have the chat open and the video game. I actually didn't realize you were Danish before a friend said it to me. I'm Danish as well. You couldn't tell from the accent? Because I've been told that... Okay, I just have to layers real quick. We're on layer 2. Have to get in the corner here. What happens to Uncle the Boar? Yeah, yesterday we changed pet 3 times. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh fuck! I forgot to. I'm stupid. 1, 2, 3. Who's the last one? There we go. Oh, there's another group here too. Not enough throat to sound like Dutch. Bring back the boar. I will probably not be running with the boar no more, because we have demo shout now, right? Permanently demo shout to all creeps that we are fighting. I will change to the not the monkey. I was told yesterday it's a gorilla. So we're changing for the gorilla that we can get at level 40 down here, so we can get Thunder Stomp. Because at that time we also have these 3 talents, and then that monkey's going full ham. There's no way we're gonna get aggro from that guy. I'm also from Denmark, and to me it was pretty noticeable. Yeah. Danish people cannot hide their accent. Except this one guy on Twitch, Posty, as I was talking about yesterday. He's streaming Rust. For those of you who have been playing Rust before, you know who Posty is. He's one of the best players at the game. His accent, I watched him for half a year before or more than half a year before I realized that he was Danish, because someone else told me. So, some Danish, like very few Danish people are good at hiding their accent. Any rød pølse enjoys in here? Yeah. Red pills? Do you remember playing World of Warcraft for the first time? Your class and race, your blue favorite dungeon? Yes, bro. The first character I made was a warrior. It was a dwarf. And I got stuck inside a branch in Dunmarok. And I clearly remember this because I thought a Hearthstone was a one-time use. So I got stuck inside that branch. Right here in the river. There's a lock laying across the river, and I got stuck there, so it was level 9, and I never locked back onto that character. Then I created a mage and leveled it to 60. That was my first character. Favorite dungeon has probably always been Dead Mines. And if it's a raid, then it's Sul'Gurup. I like the fact that you're outside, and you can mount up and stuff. I really like... I really like Sul'Gurup. Siberian greetings, hello bro. Dear streamer chat, have you noticed the cartoon South Park WoW game has shown hardcore universe? You mean the old episode? Bird Screech is super dangerous at max level. Yeah. Also, when you asked me the question earlier, what about if a botter starts to grief me? I would have to pay attention, and also that this spell might grief me. If they kite an elite and I have Screech on, I'm in deep trouble. But really, it's all about paying attention. Yesterday, my pet died 3 times. No, 10 times. Something like this. Usually, it wouldn't have died once if I just focused on the screen. But I'm not used to playing with a stream on. So I was reading the chat too much and not playing enough. But this will be better over time. Like, I just need to... Yeah, continue on. Oh, we need to turn off Growl. Especially when we're in dungeons, I need to look a lot at the screen. I don't want to ruin up. Favorite zone and zones? Okay, everybody, write your favorite zone in the chat, and I will think meanwhile, because I have to think about this. Do you think it's the best zone for me to level up, or just favorite zone in terms of aesthetics? Favorite zone? In terms of leveling up, I really like Searing Gorge, because you can do the whole thing in 1 hour and you get like a full level from that alone. Winter, Spring, Barrens, Teneris, Westfall. Is it okay to say Elven Forest? Because that is probably my favorite, because it's nostalgic for me and iconic. I like Teneris too, but there's so far from all the way up north till down to south when you have to do those quests. So I dislike the distance that you have to go. The reason I do not like Barrens is the same reason. It takes half an hour walking from the Barrens, like from one end to the other. Duskwood, Ashenvale, Elven Forest. I believe Elven Forest is up. Deadwind. There's no fucking way you believe Deadwind Pass is your favorite zone, right? Melasoma, you must be trolling. Ashenvale is good for grinding. Stormwind. Okay, if you can choose a major city as your favorite zone, then probably Stormwind is a good candidate too. Let's do a favorite dungeon. I'm down for this. But yeah, I'm down for doing this, and I want to make a prediction. Most of you will say BRD, right? That's what everyone that I've spoken to about this, they all say that they love BRD. Okay. can pull this back.
Van Cleef paid big for your head.
Ulderman, Wailing Caverns, Shadowfang Keep, Scarlet Monastery, Strat Undead, Dead Mines. Dead Mines is probably mine too. But I believe it's because of nostalgia. And then there's another one. I haven't even seen anyone post it before. Maraudon. Not like the beginning of Maraudon, but at the end when you get to like the waterfall. When you drop down, the spot that you drop down if you do a princess run. I think that one is super cool. Scarlet Monastery. Are you taking items into account? Like it's because, or just the fact that you like to do the dungeon? Dead Mines or Scarlet Monastery? I always get lost in Maraudon. Yeah, it takes some time. The optimal questing route. If you want to do it once, back when we started hardcore, you had to you could only do an instance once, not per day, but for the character. I'll just keep track of the patrol in the back here. I'm surprised that this many people said Scarlet Monastery. To me, the dungeon feels like it's three of the same dungeon, just in a different format. It's not enough variety. Because it's 3 instances in one, right? There's actually 4. There's Graveyard too. I just never do Graveyard. But Maraudon, if you do purple, you do orange, or you do a princess run, it feels like you're progressing through a dungeon and the area changes. And the waterfalls and stuff. Would you need on a bow if it was an upgrade? Not as of right now, because when you're playing the dwarf, most of you wouldn't. I believe if they showed in the tooltip that this would give you 1% hit. Imagine looking at this gun, and then you would have the green text down here that says that it increases your hit by 1%. You would not change your gun. So, I know that I have 1 extra hit using a gun. So that's why I would not use a bow, but I will use the one that you get from Raptor's End. When you do this quest right here, you get the best bow at level 26, 27 about this time. And then I will use that bow until I do Big Game Hunter in Stranglethorn. Then I switch back to gun. And then we use the bow again at the Maraudon when we have done the quest. Scarlet, no doubt. Hello, Brett. Ghost Mantle, you said Scarlet, no doubt. Lore-wise, aesthetic, and the enemy types. Okay. Surprising that not many people said BRD, because if all of my friends, they all say that BRD is an amazing instance. Okay, he's pulling back. Actually, he's pulling the entire dungeon. Why is this not patrol? Like the past 5 times I've done Dead Mines, the patrol doesn't come here anymore. Is that the... Is that consistent, or... Yo, what up, boys? Hello, Vlon. Lone Pluto. Everyone, who's your favorite bot killer? Go. No. We could... I mean, for Deadwind, sure, it's classic. It's a dead zone with only ogres and birds, but the lore of it is still deep. And Karazhan looming over it all. Yeah, that's true. I have never been into the lore, though. You can ask me anything about the game, and I would not be able to answer lore-wise why things are as they are. So if you take lore into consideration, I suppose that your favorite zone would also be based on that. Skulemans is mine. Okay. That's a first for me too. I haven't heard anyone say Skulemans. What about favorite raid then? Mine was CG because you were outside in the open. I really like the vibe from CG. BVL, Karasan. Okay, we can say that you can pick TPC as well. Let's say TPC and classic dungeons. You're not dungeons. Raid instance. You're allowed to pick TPC once too. Uniksha, hey Matskers, why do you play hardcore? Because it completely reignited my love for the game. I had, just like all of you, completed World of Warcraft many times over on many private servers, and I did not enjoy retail. So the fact that I could play the same game but not hardcore, and every quest item that I got was an upgrade mattered, proficiency mattered, and I had to think about the route that I was taking and playing in dungeons. Like the first time I did Dead Mines with a hardcore group, back when, before the add-on even, this was before the add-on, when we were playing Immortal. Yeah. It was something else for me. And also, you're getting a boner every time you get a 10% HP. Karasan is the most iconic in TPC. So that's your favorite instance? No, raid instance from TPC? Let's see if there's anything of value here. What? You were Immortal? Yeah, so we had back in the day when, before the add-on even came out, we had a community hardcore server, and leveling from 1 to 20 put you in Mortal. And what was the name when you reached level 60? We had a different name, and we did Road to Ragnaros back then. So the idea was to do Ragnaros. We didn't even do Onyxia. At the time, we thought Onyxia was impossible. So we only did Ragnaros back then. Back then I was in Mortal, and then on Hydraction Waterlord, I was in Mortal when the add-on came out. And also in the beginning of Stitches. And then that guild disbanded and into another guild led by Lane. Then some drama happened, so that guild split into two more guilds, and that there was too much politics going on back then. So I took a short break, and then I joined Cozy HC, and I've been raiding Nax with them ever since. Like those guys are fucking good at the game. They're so good at the game, very skilled. Like I thought I knew stuff about the game. I know nothing compared to these guys. They have every single pack in Naxxramas down to the T. I wish that I had recorded some footage from our Nax runs, because we had some very cool tactics on even the packs leading up to every single boss. We would group up, do a raid countdown from 5, and every mage would do a parry blast at 6 seconds, and as Hunter we would do an aim shot at 3 seconds, and then you would one-shot one of the creeps on every single pack. Yeah. It was cool. It was fun. Suleiman is your favorite? Suleiman is underrated for sure. Like that one is cool. It gives CG vibes. See, the patrol doesn't come here too. There was always a patrol when you killed the boss. But for the past 5 runs I've been here, there hasn't been. They have remade now on Soulseeker, actually. All the drama is gone. Yeah, the drama is completely gone from Cozy, at least. And Mortal is not was not on Stitches when I died. There's a French server as well. No, there was some drama, though. The sheet stack, like this stack, we had 3 or 4 warriors with Thunder Fury in Cozy. One of them died, and the 2 other guys left the guild and created shit stack together with some other guys. So we lost all 3 Thunder Furies in the same week. What add-on do you layer? Yeah, I am not big on add-ons, but if there's one that I would always get, it's the weak auras. So this is a weak aura that basically allows me to change layer to any layer that I want based on my guild's layer. So all of these guys who has the add-on, if I click layer, I'm on layer 1 right now. If I click 2, then any guild member on layer 2 will automatically invite me, and I will automatically accept it. So it's running in the background, you can say. It's not even something... I don't have to whisper anybody. I can just click the add-on. And 100 pets should only have 1 life. Yeah, we had a similar talk yesterday about feign death. If you cannot bubble Hearthstone, and if you cannot use Soulstone as a warlock, then why are you allowed to do feign death, right? So I can see what you mean about your pet being only have 1 life. In Road to Ragnaros, if your pet died, you had to abandon it and you had to tame a new one. So that was the rule back then. You were allowed to feign death, though. Nax is easy. Yeah, it is. It is actually... It's not that difficult on hardcore either. If you have good raid leaders. And we have had very, very good raid leaders. I was so comfortable going into Nax with these guys. Can you not bubble Hearth? Some paladin has to confirm or deny this. Because you couldn't. For a long time, that was one of the things that was not allowed. So can you bubble Hearth now? We have any paladins in chat? Hardcore hunters should have no pet. That is too harsh, though. That would not work, because if my pet dies, my chances of dying increases with 1,000%. Not like 30, but 1,000. So anniversary servers, it's game coded, so you can't. So Ponypew, you cannot use Bubble Hearthstone on Bubble Hearth is gone. No, you can't. Okay. Yeah, but you can still do the what is this quest called, guys? Let's check. This one, Elemental Bracers, that leads to the... Oh wait, this is a spicy pull. This is a way too spicy pull. But we are hunters, so it's all good. Light of a Loon, that's the one. Like you can use Light of a Loon in Hearthstone, but I suppose that's allowed because it's a one-time use. And Bubble Hearth is on a like 5-minute cooldown. But also Bubble Hearth only works when you're as of a high enough level that bubble is actually for the full duration of 10 seconds. Light of a Loon plus Hearthstone works, yeah. Yeah, and it's a one-time use. Huge. Did you already die on hardcore? Yeah, I died on both of my level 60 hunters the same day. So then I took a 10 days break, and now we're back. And I turned on the stream for it as well, because a lot of people has... I thought to myself, I only want to show you bot content, me killing bots. Because so many people are already leveling on stream. There's so many good content creators that does this. So I figured, why the fuck would you want to watch me do it when you can watch somebody else do it who is much better at streaming? This is my second stream. Yesterday was my first stream. But people tuned in yesterday, and it was actually I had a lot of fun, and I got to talk to you guys. I usually used like maybe 2 hours per day answering comments on YouTube, on all of the videos that I posted, and I posted a video every day because I was killing 5 bots per day, maybe between 5 and 10, and I chose the best kill that I've gotten that day and edited a video out of it. But me doing this every day, meaning that I had to film the content, I had to edit the videos, and I had to answer the comments, meant that I had so much less time to play the game. And yesterday, when I was streaming, I realized now I can play the game and answer those questions in real time. But when we get to the level where I'm going to kill bots on stream, then most of the yeah, it is live, but it is live, dude. But I'm both live on Twitch and on YouTube. So that's why I was texting you. Yeah, so the whole thing about killing bots live on stream, I think that will be extremely difficult because they can see me coming. They can see me coming. And also, all the bots are adapting actually from one day till the other. I can say these guys don't have their pet names, their pets are Chinese, and they don't have a guild, and also they're not jumping. The very next day, I would see the other bots having named their pet, having guilds, and also sometimes do random jumping. So I know they watch the video. If I were to run a stream and they know which server I'm on, for sure they will have a notification saying he's live and just keeping track of which zone I'm in. So I don't know if killing bots on stream would ever be possible. There's also 14 on Twitch. There are some people watching on Twitch. So I set up the whole thing yesterday. I watched the video on how to stream, and they suggested doing a dual stream so you can save your VOD on YouTube. And I would be able to make... I need these. I shouldn't eat these. But I have a few of them, actually. I can eat some of them. Yeah, so there are some people watching on Twitch, but I do not advertise that I'm streaming on Twitch. It's basically because some people enjoy Twitch over YouTube, I suppose. And I need to stream on YouTube so I can save the VOD and make some cool edits for the YouTube channel. That's my favorite part about the videos that I've done, is when I choose some cool type of music and I make an edit, like a montage based on that song. Even though I'm getting demonetized and getting copyright strikes. For one of the first video that I did a montage, I got a copyright strike which said that I had to take down a video. I had 14 days to take down the video, or I had to pay $59 to get authorization to use the song, even though I only used it for 30 seconds. Labels are very strict on this. So I have lost one video to a copyright strike. Most of them are being claimed, which means the revenue being generated on that video goes straight to the label. And others I've been like forced to pay, for instance, $59 in order to use a song somewhere. Hey Jim, what level are you now? Level 20. After this one run, we are 21, and then we go and clean up entire Redridge. The name of the YouTuber combo? Yeah, I heard about... what's this pet doing? Oh, he's back here. Okay. Have to kill this rat. Oh, there we go. Sorry if I ask, where did you get the blue gun? So a guy yesterday in Westfall came and traded me a level 60 in front of the inn. This gun. And then we locked on the bank to get us 6 gold because I don't want to take anything for free. Also, guys, do not send me gold. I do have all the gold that I need on my bank alt. So don't drop me gold or items. I'm fine. But he came up to me and he traded me this gun for 6 gold.
Check out that noise.
You should really try kick. You can swear there. Yeah, that's the majority. That's the issue that I've had with the majority of my videos. I use profanity because my English is not good enough. So sometimes I use filler words, and those filler words are sometimes fuck and other swear words, which is terrible. Especially if you're on YouTube. Your video is getting demonetized, and some of them is getting okay.
Health warning. Health warning.
Big yikes on this one. I need to pay attention. Did I drop to 10% there? Why am I leader, actually? Who was the leader of this group? It was this guy. I just took over the group, apparently. That was scary. Yeah, that was a close one. Yeah, I was like, I'm fine. And then he did a fire blast. I saw myself drop to 10%. I clicked my health pot immediately. Gifting a bot hunter gold defeats the purpose of hunting bots. Yeah, don't give me gold. And also, if the whole idea about the wanted posters was that I would offer you guys 50 gold to kill a bot that I myself could not kill because of the watch list system. So, if anyone is going to trade someone gold, I'm going to trade you guys gold, not the other way around. Aren't there good royalty-free songs that you can use? There are probably some good songs, but I've not found them. I used one song from this organization, NCS, no copyright songs, no copyright something. And there's some very good electronic bangers in between. I could use that. Isn't Kick's target streamer base is based around casinos, scam, kids committing crime? Yeah, it is one of those streaming platforms where people stream casinos, I think. Oh, we're not gonna get into that. I'm not going to do casino stream and stuff. But the fact that I can't swear is an issue. I want to stop doing it, but my filler words, if it either it's which also sounds completely stupid, or I sometimes use a swear word which also sounds stupid. So I just have to clean up my language in English. Matt Skills will never tell me hi because he thinks I'm a bot. Hello, bro. Nah, I see you. I know you're not a bot. Do you play hardcore Diablo 2 as well? I play Diablo regularly actually, but I've never played it on hardcore. I don't have the knowledge about the game that is necessary for me to play. The information that I need and knowledge about the game that I need to not die on hardcore. WoW, I've been playing for 20 years. Before WoW, I did play some Diablo, but not at the level where I have the knowledge that I have today about WoW. I could comfortably play this game. I know every quest in the game, so... There are some traps in Diablo that you have to avoid. And sometimes you get one-shotted anyway, right? So... My new warrior just got ripped. Don't... You just died again, Pony, on your 21 warrior? sorry, bro. I wonder, you like Posty? So you, yeah, bro. I love Rust. I have 3,000 hours, something like this, in Rust, and I have about 7,000 in Dota. So I know every streamer in Rust, and most of them in Dota as well. At least the EU ones and North America ones. Gunner, for instance. Gunner is a part of OnlyFans. He was a professional Dota player, tier 1 player. I was helping with the Red Ridge Elite Queue and a Warlock feeder mob into some shit. Yeah, and it's always the warrior that dies when this happens.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought.
7k hours?
Improvise.
Yeah, I'm not locked into my main, I think, so I cannot even check. No, I'm not locked into my main. But on my other, like, alt account, I have 3,200 hours, right? On this one, and then maybe 7,000 on the other one. So 10,000 total in Dota.
Angry.
And then in Heroes of New Earth and Dota 1, like probably 5,000 hours across those two games. So like I played Heroes of New Earth before I played Dota 2, and I played Dota 1 before I played Heroes of New Earth. So I played that game just as much as I've played World of Warcraft. Are you on Twitch? Yes, I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I don't know why, but I'm on Twitch too, but I just followed the video guide when I set it up. Warrior is a tough ride. Yeah, it really is. I have a 53 warrior on this server. At the moment, it's still alive. But before that, I lost a level 33 and a level 38 in Stranglethorn Vale both times at these troll camps right here. Because you're getting netted, and I didn't pay attention to that because I always play Hunter, so the net doesn't really affect me, but then I got netted inside too many mobs, and yeah. Martin with a donation. What a boss! Love your content. Keep it on until you find a job. Hopefully not too soon. JK, greetings from Switzerland. Greetings, bro. Thanks for the donation. Good God, a year in Dota? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Dota. I love Dota so much. I have like 20k hours in WoW and probably close to 40k in Diablo 2. 40k hours in Diablo 2? Rogue or Pally next? What do you think? Pally probably that's the thing. Do you like to just stand still and hit? Because I thought I leveled the Pally to 40. No, 39, 38, 40, around this level. I really disliked it, bro. There was so little interaction for me. So if you like to like click buttons, I would not choose the Paladin. I would choose the Rogue. But I always this advice, choose whatever class that you feel like playing. Always. Don't go for what your guild needs. Don't go for what your friends think that you should pick. Like, oh, we need a tank, so can you go warrior? Don't do it. Pick the class that you want to play. Because you'll always end up on your own and playing alone mostly, most of the time. Pally is AFK machine for sure, yeah. I disliked playing Paladin. And I wanted to raid when I got 60, and they don't need protection Paladins. They don't need retry Paladins, so you're basically just set, you can only heal. And that's not my type of playstyle. Rogue, it is Giga. Yeah, rogues are super good. I have a Rogue 60 also on Stitches. That one is still alive. But I only leveled it up and then it got my pre-best. I didn't progress to raiding because I like to raid on my hunter more than on my rogue. And I'm not good enough on rogue that I would be able to lift. Damage-wise, I would be able to do like lift my weight in raids, but I will not be able to play hardcore raid tactics because I don't know what melees are doing at what time. Only on Ragnaros, you have to go out whenever he wants to do Wrath, but other than that, I'm not too good with melees. What's your name on Twitch? Cause Mad Skills is from Ireland. No, it's Mad Skills HC on Twitch. I'm fairly sure. It is the same. It's the exact same name. But I'm from Denmark and not Ireland. 100% I play enhancement in softcore, so I had to raid alone in another guild. But it's so much fun. Yeah, so you chose the class. This is a spicy pull right here. Maybe we're fine. Yeah, so you chose the class that you wanted to play and not what other people told you to play. And you also chose the spec that you wanted to play. And I can get behind that for sure. Like if you want to level as enhancement, or if you want to raid as a retri paladin, it should be allowed. I don't like that you're limited this much that you cannot play any class that you want. Healing in raids was fun, not bad. Yeah, I believe you, but you have to enjoy it, right? Min-max is a toxic culture. Yeah, and I've been a part of it. I've been the toxic guy, bro, that wants to parse 99 on bosses. I've been a part of that culture, and I liked it to begin with. But the preparation that went into getting world buffs and having every single consumable in the game, I was playing Rogue in Classic. And having like fucking 40 Thistle Tea when we were going into a raid, it was too much. But I thought it was fun when I did it. For sure. We have to be careful where we're fighting right now. Down, 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 down. Pull your pet down, bro. We good? Okay. TBC, Blood Elf, Retri Paladins are GOAT. Everyone wants them. Bro, Paladins in TBC are bonkers, dude. I remember the talent tree in TBC for Paladins. The first, I don't know, not up here, but like the next 3 rows or 4 rows is just pure crit. Like every single skill point gives you crit, if I remember correctly. So Paladins are insane, and if you play on Alliance side, no, actually you have what I'm talking about. It's because I play Enhancement Shaman and I play Draenei, so like if you're playing Retri with a Windfury totem in your group, damn, you're clapping. Let's see if I can trap one of them. This should hit one of the. Can I need for warrior? One hit away from dead. Yeah, I was close to dying before. Did we hit it? Yeah, we hit it. Seal of Blood, best paladins. I don't remember Seal of Blood. Didn't like the rotation and swing counter on TBC Red Paladin. But you must admit that Red Tripala in TBC is much more engaging than playing it on Classic. You actually have buttons to hit. If you want your name on US Doomhall, I have match skills and match skills. I won't start on American servers, dude. I will stick to the EU service. Hey, if you get Leaf again, would you still do the quest? Absolutely. It's the best bow in the game. But we, like... and every single hunter, even if they already have the Leaf bow, they're all going for this crossbow anyway. And it never drops. Like, I have seen this drop once or twice in my life, so...
The Brotherhood.
I fucked up. I thought I was out of range for that multi-shot. But thank you for reserving the name. But I will not be playing on North American servers. It's new to me just to play with a VPN, which I did after I got all the threats and stuff when my information got leaked. So I'm afraid of getting disconnected because of the...
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
There we go. Very nice for the druid, this chest. I would be afraid to play using a VPN on North American server and also with the ping. Playing hardcore with that ping. Yeah. I would be afraid of dying. You should give you an achievement in hardcore when you survive a zone. Just survive Red Ridge. Bro, achievement points in hardcore would be so cool. Because even if you don't want to start a new character, if you already have a 60, creating... And I did this when we played on Hydraxian Waterlord and we used the add-on. There was achievement built into the add-on that said that you have to kill for... You had to do Big Game Hunter before level 40, for instance. And you would work your character around getting all of these achievements. I loved it. If they put it in, that would be so cool. Do they want to jump down instead of go around? Because I don't... Oh, you cannot jump up this way? Okay. Is there a reason we just jump down? And not go around? I hate this, actually. But, okay. Dismiss brain before jump? Yeah. The ping in WoW is fine. Also, if you play on North American servers and you play from Europe, isn't it above 100, like 150 or so? And since they remove spell bashing, what happens if a mob starts to cast a spell? You see it 1.5 seconds later. So server-wide, the cast already goes off, and you didn't get to interrupt it in time. Hello, Matchkills. Hello, Miss Millie. Are you gonna kill bots on the US server too? No, I'm not going to level up on US. I'm sticking to EU. But I've I have like 70 videos of what I do when I kill the bots. The only thing that I also even show how to find the bots. Not find them, but determine if it's a bot or not. I believe that someone on Doomhall should be doing what I'm doing here on Soulseeker. We have at least 5 hunters that does this regularly on Soulseeker, and we cannot find the bots anymore because we've killed the majority of them. So we need to turn on back Growl, and also our pet is 20. Growl level 3. This is so good. Achievement points would bring me back to hardcore. Exactly. It would make making a new character for the sake of doing achievements. At least for me, it would be so fun. And I had 3 druids that I was doing achievement runs on Hydraction. I lost all 3 of them because I'm terrible at playing druid. Rasmus Jespersen, hi bro. Love your videos. It helps me out. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark. I'm from same country as you. I suppose you have a Danish name. The vast majority of bots are getting wiped out. Yes, they are. But the botters would say otherwise. They would say, you don't know. I have 200 max. Like one guy on my videos wrote, I have 200 bots max level on your realm, but you can't see them all. Ha ha ha. And I was like, bro, no, you don't. I do this every single day. Oh, not like that. And take a screen print like this. And I have it saved in folders. I am monitoring every single zone that I know there are bots in. And then I keep track of how long are they online for, in which zones. And when I see who Window Spring, for instance, Hunter. And I see this guy. I've been posted this guy in many of my videos, but he's one of those guys who manually take over. Where there's not a single one of these names that I recognize. This one I recognize because he's a part of the stream. He helped me yesterday. He gave me scrolls for my hunter when I started fresh, and some green gear and stuff. But this guy's 100% botting. If you guys would go to Winterspring and find this guy, he's botting. But if I go to Winterspring, he will immediately go into manual play because he has some alert, like his entire screen flashes red whenever I go to Winterspring. Love Anko, yeah, he was super nice to me yesterday. He gave me stuff. Can I sub for support? No, you cannot sub Blaze. But you just be here. That's enough for me. You don't have to sub or donate. It's just if you chill here, it's all good. And we need only 2 of these. Fuck this, actually.
Safe travels.
There we go. Just a quick hello. What's up, Oliver? Stay safe. I would stay safe. Yeah. I will try. Like, we just got to drop down to 10% before, but
Light bless you.
It happens. We need to drop this quest. Coast is clear. Fuck this one. And we didn't do the 4-man. And I'm not going to solo it, actually, but...
Good day to you.
You should put AEO in your name so they can't type it out. Yeah, but then again, bro, you can go onto the internet, Malte, and find that letter fairly easy. Amager is better than Nørrebro. Yeah. I mean, I'm biased because I've lived on Amager my entire life. So, what do you play with Owl Pet? Is Screech good on hardcore? Screech is by far the best spell, or you could say ability, a pet can have. It's the same thing as playing a warrior, but constantly having demo shout on the mob. It's crazy good. So if you want to play safe, you should go for it. Best city in Denmark, Amager. Yeah. I'm biased, but I'm probably never going to escape Amager. You cannot escape this island. It's like there's a portal somewhere where if you take it, you can escape, but I haven't found it. I'm going to stay here for the rest of my life, probably. The difference in prices on the auction house with no bots active is amazing. Yes, it is. And we recognize this on stitches. The stone scale eels that you use for the petri flasks, this one right here, you need 30 stone scale eels to do this. I found, and you've probably seen the video, when I found where they were hanging out off the coast here in Teneris, we are talking 30 bots on top of each other, and I killed every single one of them in one day. Changed layer, killed another 15, changed layer, killed another 15. The next day I came back, there was another 10, I killed them as well. And the next day after that, the stone scale eels had doubled in price. So then they started to make other characters than hunters, and we have had trouble killing them, but that's another story. So we are affecting that. Then you can say it's a terrible thing that prices increase, that the prices of consumables increase. But think about it like this. As of right now, it's more profitable for you to idle in Stormwind and not go out into the open world and farm gold, and just go to work, make $20 and purchase gold worth of $20. But if you can log on and fish for an hour and make the same amount of gold from going to work for an hour, like, then you would actually start to enjoy going out into the open world and not just hang out in Stormwind.
You need something?
I'm never hanging out in a major city. Like I'm out playing the game, and I don't need gold because I play the game. But I also have a lot of time to play the game compared to other people. Where did you get your pet from? So this is from right here. Alongside this path right here, alongside the river, there's levels 15, 16, and 17 birds. And they have Screech. Bro, when you cross Christiania to Amma, you enter into a time vortex. Yeah, for sure. Only way out of Denmark is Germany, and that's not better. Let you tell that I'm from Germany.
Pleased to meet you.
Is Germany
Very well,
bad?
then. Very good.
We don't need this one yet. And we don't have any skills to learn, so we're just going straight to and pick up this quest. But first we need to go into the keep so we can get the quest to go here to Northshire. And then we have all the Red Bridge quests that we need, and we can just blast that zone for 1 hour. Full hour, and we get 2 levels. Vil altid hæppe på menneskerne mod AI. One guy wrote on my videos that because I've been fighting bots and it's on the internet, imagine if an AI model have learned from that content and realized that I hate AI. If you give AI arms and legs and they start to realize that humans are humans are threatening AI on their life, I'm going to be the first guy that they execute. But whatever. Was that my Discord or yours? It might be mine. I will turn it off. It automatically... I turned it off yesterday too, but it automatically just opens up when I turn on the computer. I'll close this one too. They also have good memory. Yeah, they'll remember. They remember everything. They'll go for me after. Yep, Scorvid, you are most definitely probably because you have killed more bots than me, I believe now. You will get shot for sure. You can delete this one. I'm not going to do this one. I don't think that we're going to do Dead Mines again, but I suppose I will keep this for now. Butch, if you're watching, I love you. Yeah. I'm one of those guys that still writes please in ChatGPT if I ask it for something. For the sole reason that I know that if you have to be nice to a human for them to want to help you, I believe in the long run we probably have to do the same thing with AI. I don't want to be rude to them, but then again I kill fucking bots in a video game, so Desolator. They are pretty cold in general. I don't think it's strictly related towards foreigners. You mean Germans? I got in the middle of a discussion here, so I didn't get the start of it. You can't talk to anyone on the street. We just like to keep it to ourselves. I believe the same thing happens in Denmark. People walk around with their earphones plugged in and don't talk to each other. If you want, like, just walking up to a stranger and asking them about the time, their chins would turn red, and they're like, "Why are you talking to me?" Most people are acting like this. People like to keep things to themselves. They don't need arms and legs. They'll drone. Yeah. I don't want AI to be incorporated into a drone either. They will fuck me up instant. But I will never. Like, I don't leave my house, and I can just close the curtains so they will not detect my face. That's just the modern West. I think so too. People like to keep to themselves. And if you go to North America, I've sometimes, if you're sitting in a mall and you're eating in one of the street the food markets, one guy can come up to you and just, hey, big fan of your work. Thanks, dude. Take this, bro. It's your first time playing the game. There you go. Then you can get bags, and I would recommend getting a few health pots just to be safe if it's your first time playing the game. Human corrupted bots, you mean? Human corrupted bots.
How are you? Have a good one.
Now we got all the quests for Redridge. When we go past the tower and we get Watcher's Eye right here. Watchful Eye. Then we good. Smartphones killed social interactions. Yes, and also if you walk into a bus or a metro or a train, imagine an empty train. If everyone enters, everyone is going to sit on their own seat and not sit next to another person. And I don't believe that would have happened like 30 or 40 years ago. Everyone would have been sitting next to each other talking about the weather and stuff. So we have been institutionalized to not talk to other people and replace that with social media probably. I'm no different. It's not like I'm trying to change things. I'm very fucking introverted, so I can seem confident in front of the PC, but this is like, this is my kingdom, right? I play video games and I'm confident in this space, but I don't like to talk to people necessarily in the open world. In the open world, bro. Speaking in gaming terms, which is also one of the reasons why I don't have a webcam on, because if I were to be recognized, for instance, if I walk down the street or go to the gym or something, I'm not sure that people would expect to be met in the same way that I am on stream, because I'm confident here and can act extroverted in game, but in the open world, in the real world, I'm not extroverted, I'm introverted. Open world full of PvP. Real life PvP, bro. People smacking each other in the face and shit. Are you Danish? Sound like it? Yeah, I'm Danish. I'm very Danish. Same in Finland, no one likes anyone. Yeah, it's probably, as this other guy said, that it's just the modern Western society that's like this. We like to keep things to ourselves. Crazy on how much firepower drones have. I haven't followed the development of drones in that sense, but I have heard of those suicidal drones that can just fly into your face if it detects your face. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my curtains closed once they start to. Once AI believe that they are threatened by humans, I'm going to be the first one they fuck up. In your opinion, what is the best race for warrior and hardcore? Most definitely human if you're talking about Alliance because of the sword specialization. But that's in terms of min-maxing and mostly for DPS, right? Because you're actually not going for swords before you get maybe... Some people change to Fury when they get the Sword of Vanquish and the Serenity Blade from the Scarlet Monastery quest and RFD quest. But the Whirlwind Axe, you're probably going to wear that for like 15 or 20 levels if you're leveling with two-handers, and you will not benefit for the sword specialization you have as a human. So I would go for anything. Mine is a gnome, for instance. My warrior's level 53. And I've had a blast leveling a gnome. I don't think I would see the difference between a gnome and a human the way that I've played the game, because I've only used a two-hander and it's only an axe that I've been using. Other than that, I would say dwarf just because of stone form. This ability is out of this world. And again, bro, choose the race that you want to play. Remember, you're going to play this for a very long time, so I wouldn't choose the min-max route and go for human. That's why I chose gnome. Because if you're not going to use the swords and use the sword specialization, like get full benefit from it, choose the exact race that you want to play. Female dwarf animations are the best. I think the gnome animation, gnome animation, where you use the female one where you spin around using your axe, that's super cool. Press 1 if you're min-maxing in the chat, and press 2 if you're choosing exactly the class and race that you want to play. I want to see how many of you guys are choosing the humans based on min-maxing, and who is choosing what you like enjoy to play. 2? Yeah, I know you, at least you, Scorpid, because you chose Night Elf. And I think objectively Dwarf might be a little bit better. So you for sure. 2, Night Elf Warrior. Yeah. Yeah, so most of you play exactly what you want to play and not min-maxing. I choose human for racials, and I respect it. I understand it. Humans are crazy because of the sword specialization thing. Oh, some guy died over here. That must have happened now because of the trail of mobs. We're gonna trap this one. I suck too much for min-maxing. Yo, you hate gold sellers or botters or both? I don't hate any of them because I do understand why they would do it. It's a crazy amount of money, and I understand the people that purchase gold as well, because as I said yesterday, if you're going to work, let's say you work 50 hours per week, and then before raid you would have to spend 2 hours farming consumables. Or you could use those, like 10 minutes on work, getting the same amount of money, equivalent to purchasing 2 hours of work in gold. If that made sense, what I just said. And I understand why people do it. I don't hate any of them, I understand both of them. So I just see it as extra content in the game to kill bots, because I find it engaging. It's similarly to understanding a boss. Try like understanding a new boss mechanic. This is my first ever raiding though, so I want to pump as much as possible. Yeah, but you were playing Warrior Malte. If you're pumping too hard, also if you get Onyxia buff, you can get one-shotted, so just be careful of that. The majority of the warriors that were dying, no, the majority of the classes that were dying in our Nax Ramus runs were warriors. Mostly it wasn't actually because of over aggro. It was because of on 4 horsemen they put the black spot, like the black hole on the ground, and people were like trying to min max pump and shit. So they ended up dying to that. Good thing you're high level for this pull, or it would be scary. Yeah, it can be scary. Just in general, killing humanoids is scary. Gnolls and Murlocs are probably the worst ones. Also, respawns can bring you in, like, put you in trouble. Wait, these have dynamic spawn rates. There's forced to be at least 6 or 7 alive at all times, so we can do the same thing here. $1 for 10 gold is kind of silly not to purchase. Yeah, I understand it. How fast can you make $1 in at work? Like 3 minutes? You cannot make 10 gold in 3 minutes unless you're lucky with a drop. The bird named Boar? Yeah. Yeah. One guy yesterday said you should name your bird Boar. And we need the mongrels. This one. Murloc's social aggro is so vile. Yeah, Murlocs are insane. These one are bad too. Like any humanoid that most humanoids actually flee whenever they get on 10% HP, but Murloc, I feel like Murlocs and Gnolls are something else. They can get you into some very bad situations. Are you going to transfer mat skills or not? I assume that you mean the character that died. Yes, when TPC comes out. I want to play TPC. And this all depends if they release TPC on hardcore mode. If they do, I will play the hardcore mode for sure. Would you play this, guys? Would you play TPC if it came out in hardcore? Or do you believe it's just a classic thing? Whirlwind Sword is strong enough for 10 levels in Alliance. War is using the weapon. You get amazing axe in Scarlet Monastery too. Yeah. Yeah, but people don't choose the Whirlwind Sword, right? Because it's faster. It's a faster weapon than the axe, and your damage scales off weapon speed. So, but you can. But I don't think that it will outweigh, even if you're human, to pick the sword over the axe. But a warrior specialist would know this. I am not a warrior specialist. I'm only talking from own experience. Hardcore Fell Reaver would be so funny. There would be many death clips. You think so, bro? You can hear them so far away. The sound that they're making, whoa, it's like in the entire zone. I actually don't think a lot of people would die to the Fell Reaver. It's too hard for hardcore. TPC would be too hard for hardcore. Leveling from 60 to 70 would not be difficult. And I talk from personal experience. I've leveled 2 characters on TPC on hardcore to 70. I don't think there was any difficult part about that, except the quest in Nagrand, where you have to kill the elite bird. That bird is overtuned and that fucks you up. Other than that, most other quests I didn't find it difficult, but I was leveling 100. The raids, however, will be difficult. Lady Vash pre-nerf? No, it's not going to happen. Like, the entire raid is going to die from that. Flying mount in hardcore sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, you would have to dismount by right-clicking your buff up here. There's no way that you're going to have a hotbar with your mount.
Greetings.
Light bless you.
Imagine playing on a 60, on a 70 character, full geared and shit.
See you later.
You're out herping in Netherstorm and you just accidentally click your mount button.
What can I do for you?
That's going to be a very bad day for you. Hello, Daddy. Hello, Adam.
Good day to you.
Nice to see you. TPC when?
See you around.
They said didn't they say within a year that we would start to see TPC? At least they're working on it, but I'm not sure if... I don't think necessarily that's going to be...
Hello.
Yeah, free lunch, we're going to do this.
Buy and trade. Farewell.
I don't think that is going to be in hardcore. They have said that they are not going to launch it in hardcore, but they will at some point. There's no way that they're going to not launch TPC in hardcore. It's free money, bro. End of 2025. So end of this year, we should see it.
Need help?
Okay. Just in case there's 2 world buffs dropping today,
Hello.
we should. I'm gonna go for this. Thanks for telling me, bro. I don't even know what time it is. It's an hour from now. 1900. Okay. Thanks for telling me, dude. I will most definitely go for it. What am I doing up here? I didn't even get the quests. This one. No. Oh, I need the toolbox first. Soulseeker is a dead server. Don't think TPC will revive it. Soulseeker is dead? Like, so many people are raiding here, dude. And hardcore never dies because people restart characters all the time. The fact that you can find a group to deadmines like almost at any time during the day, it's fine. Keep in mind we have layers right now. World buffs hasn't dropped yet, and we have 3 layers. When world buff drops, we have 7 layers. That's 7,000 people. Or is it 2,000 per layer? 1,000 per layer. I think it's 2,000 per layer. So 7 layers means we have at least 14,000 players on the server. Can I pocket heal? Want to kill before my raid starts in? Pocket heal? What level are you? 29? People say servers are dead or losers. Seriously, they always say it when it's full of people. I think it's a meme also that people say that sometimes people try to trigger other people when they say that the server is dead. Because Soulseeker's not dead. Like, it's thriving big time. Add-on group of people. What is layer? Add-on group of people.
Well met.
You mean the add-on that I'm using for layer swap? It's a weak aura right here. This one. It allows me to change layers based on the layers of guild members. So right now I'm on layer 1, and if a guild member is on layer 2, I can just click this button right here and I go straight to layer 2. I'm not trying to trigger anything, just seeing a lot of people that die and transfer to PvE servers. They would remove the transfers. They should remove the transfers. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think it's okay that they can transfer, because if you lose a character at level 60, it hurts most people to lose a 60, and some of them just want to go into Molten Core again. So I think it's okay. The server's not dead. Like, it's thriving big time. So there's only 5 to 6k people on right now, Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, and the World Buffs hasn't dropped yet. There's much more than 5 to 6k players online. Layering works like this, that if they were to launch a fresh server, everyone would be in this zone, and if there's more than 2,000 players in this zone, they would make a new layer. But let's say there's 1,500 players in this zone and 1,500 players in this zone, it's still just one layer, but it's 3,000 people online. So right now you have more than 5 to 6,000 players, like a lot more than that, because they're spread out on all of this. The layers being created when there's too many players in the same zone. That's why world buff causes more layers to be made, because there's more than 2,000 players in Stormwind when world buffs are dropping. Oh, we still have cheater on? There we go. So people get it confused when they see layers and they think 3 layers is equal to 3 times 2,000 players. No, that's 2,000 players in the same zone. That's what causes the new layer to be formed. So there's a lot more than 5,000 to 6,000 players on this server right now. We can go for this. Didn't I have an intellect scroll somewhere, or did I just sell it? I probably just sold it. They still haven't got layering right. There's more players than quest mobs in some places, and it's quite slow. Yeah, I think that some of the some of the places that doesn't have dynamic spawn rates are in trouble. And I recognize it in STV when you do the quest up here with the mobs in the beginning, where you have to kill like 10 panthers, 10 tigers, and 10 raptors over here. These do not dynamic respawn. So you often have to combine this farm together with killing trolls, and it takes sometimes 30 minutes to finish it. I have to read this real quick. Let's see here. Håber du er tilfreds med dig selv. Jeg startede igen efter jeg har set din stream, bro. You escaped it? You escaped the hardcore farm, and now you're back to it. Yeah. I escaped it too for 10 days, bro, and then I was like, oh, I miss playing hardcore. I'm sorry if I baited you to play it again. You gave them to the nuke. What do you think about bow 1.6 speed? Bow in a 1.6 speed is just fine until you get multi-shot and aim shot. Then your damage starts to scale off of your weapon speed. You gave it to the new guy. Yeah, my gold. There was a guy who it was his first character, so we just gave him what we had. We didn't purchase anything. Danish sound like German. You think I sound German? Which server is this? It's Soulseeker. The anniversary hardcore realm on EU. Not Doomhall. Yeah, it's equivalent to Doomhall, but the European version. So on 35, it's better to have a slower one with higher DPS. Yes, if you're leveling with marksman and you have aim shot, I don't think that you should choose to have a slower weapon just because of your multi-shot necessarily. But when you get into raiding, there's the best way to show it is that there is this bow. This why do I keep calling it bow, dude? My English is terrible. Let's see. Bloodlord. This bow right here, you see the speed 2.6. Stat-wise, this is a fucking great weapon. But you would never get this as a hunter. This weapon is actually... Onyxia dropping now? I thought it was in 30 minutes. This this crossbow right here, even though it has lower DPS, the speed is 3.3. So this does more damage than the bow that I just showed you, even though the DPS-wise, the other one has 6 more and better stats. Because your aim shot is scaled. It's similar to Sinister Strike. It's the same thing. Sinister Strike does more damage with the Cruel Barb compared to a 1.5 speed dagger. Hunter works the same way with weapons. Do you upgrade Arcane Shot ranks? No, I don't use Arcane Shot anymore. I like to just sustain my mana. I like these mobs die so quick, but when we get again when we fight higher level mobs, I would have to use Serpent Sting too. But I very rarely use the Arcane Shot. Damage wise, it does almost nothing compared to a multi-shot. Do you have hunters? Do hunters have spec without pet? Don't like it so much. So you mean leveling without a pet? There are a few hunters that does this in survival, and they spec up into to a full up in parry, so that you can get more procs on your mongoose bite. Not mongoose bite, mongoose. Yeah, what is it even called? The attack. I don't level it ever because I'm very rarely in melee mode. And then they get this, so they have crit. But leveling without a pet as a hunter, you're just a terrible warrior in a sense. You can do it, but Arcane Shot is useful in certain PvP situations, but that's about it. You mean for keeping people in combat? And Arcane Shot scales so terribly in this game. It does, like, you see this damage, 21 damage. At this time, it's equivalent to 3 auto attacks. And, you know, I have to do 3 Arcane Shots in order to do 1 auto attack. And later in the game, it does horrible damage, like 100. When you're in next Ramus, and you would never use a max rank Arcane Shot. The good hunters do it though. I'm just not one of them. But there are good hunters that use Arcane Shot in next Ramus too. But that is mostly because when you have tier 3, I had 4 pieces. I had 6 pieces of tier 3 on my next Ramus Hunter, but I had not turned it in because we were needing scraps. But if you have this 6 bonus, for instance, your ranged critical hits cause adrenaline rush, granting you 50 mana, then it would start to make sense because you don't run out of mana as easy. You crit a lot when you have full world boss. Is that it? That's it. Wasn't there an OP spec in SOD, Melee Hunter? Yes, I remember there was. And I played it too. Because your pet was basically like fucking 80% of your damage. And then you could go Melee Hunter. You can also eat beef jerky without teeth, but why would you do it? Yeah. Happy to see you back. Happy to see you too, dude. Didn't see any announcement that drop would still be at 1900. I can check it on Discord real quick. I know my own guild is raiding today, so they usually drop at 9 I think it's 7 o'clock. I can just check it real quick. Today at 1900, Prepared is going to drop. Yeah, so which is a guild. So we are going to have a Nuxia buff in 30 minutes. So if you're playing on Soulseeker, I would recommend, even if you can't play now but play later, log on, get the buff, log back out. That's 2 hours. If you're a melee, you can just blast, bro. If you got the spare mana, Arcane is sometimes used for simply for a bit extra damage, but hunters eat mana so quickly. Yeah, I have the same experience. Even with full tier 3, I would still run out of mana on both Patchwork and on Lothep. Those two fights. Also on Saffron, of course, because that fight is just too long. World buff on Rogue leveling going to be so smooth. Well, like the Onyxia buff on a Rogue is insane. The way that I usually level my Rogue is that I go to this cave right here. I get the world buffs, I go to this cave. They have dynamic respawns. It's the Nulls, it's the Pillagers, and Pillagers die super fast. They do a lot of damage, but they don't get a single cast off if you're Rogue, because you have kick. And you just farm that cave for 2 hours, you're fucking level 18. Just from having the world buff. Does it matter what layer you're on to get world buffs? It doesn't. It doesn't. You can get world buffs on any layer if you're just in Stormwind. Have you tried Classic Cataclysm? No, I haven't. I leveled up in Cataclysm back then, when it was launched. And I loved the leveling experience. The fact that you could level underwater, Vashnir, or what it was called. I thought that was so cool. But is this guy in trouble? Okay, we're good. But other than leveling, I didn't play Cataclysm. I got into a little bit of arena and PvP, but I suck at PvP, so I didn't have a good experience playing it. Which carrion bird is best, and why is it Cericotl? Fuck Cericotl, bro. You shouldn't even bait anyone to go search out that bird. It's the bird in Badlands, for those of you who don't know. The bird that is... it can have different spawn points, but that one runs faster than anything in the world. You're dead if you pull it accidentally. You are probably the only player in Azeroth who liked this zone. You mean Redridge? I like Redridge. I think it's super fast and smooth to level through. You have enough skills for PvP? Trust me, bro. I do not. I'm not good at PvP. Not at least. I don't think that I'm good at PvP. The max rank that I have been in Arena was 2200, and that was not because of me. Skill-wise, I would play at 2000 MMR. But I had a friend who was a gladiator and rank 1 druid not at the time he was back in TBC, but he was basically saying, okay, I'm going to do a sap here, and then you're going to do your trap, and then you scatter, and then like he was just dictating what I should do. So, and he's in the chat too, just a general, this guy. Hi Lasse. This guy. Rank 1 druid. How old were you when you were rank 1, dude? And also you were doing something that no one else were doing. People were whispering you, like, how can you get this rank by playing this spec or something? He was the guy who got me to 2200, not me. I was terrible at Arena. Love that you would try and save others. I would bring out the popcorn and watch. Yeah, I always keep my eye out. I'm not so good at it when I stream, because I look more at the chat, but if I see someone in trouble, I will help them always. 14 years old. So just the general, he was 14 years old when he was rank 1 in Druid, on his Druid, in Arena. Wait, that is insane. Why not skinning the mini dragons? Not worth it. It's because you definitely should. I'm just distracted. I'm just too distracted to. We can take this guy. How do you know if someone has been playing WoW since vanilla, don't worry. They'll tell you. What do you mean? What do you mean by this one? They will tell you? It's a joke. It's like vegans. Oh, okay, like vegans. Yeah, how do you know someone is a vegan? They tell you. Yeah, okay. It's a joke. You never have to ask. They always just tell you. That's true. Why is that a thing? I do this too. Oh, we have to kill this. They are proud of the fact. Yeah, that might be it. Are we proud that we have played this game for 20 years? There we go. Matt Skills, what is your favorite regional dish food, RL? Regional. So we're talking about, I can choose anything. Any cuisine. Is that what you mean with regional? Because then it would have to be Asian food, probably. Like fried duck, stuff like this. Fried rice. Oh, this guy's not going to run. There we go. How you know when your pet wanna eat and what type of food. So I can see down here that it's happy right now. If it turns yellow, I should feed it. And you will see me forget this sometimes because I'm looking at the stream. Yesterday my bird was feeling terrible. Yeah, umami flavors, that's why. And which type of food it needs, I can hover over this tooltip in my character sheet. So it says meat and fish. But yeah, when you've played Hunter for some time, you know that yeah, you don't look at it as much. You just most of the pets just like meat. Fried duck, yeah, fried duck, bro, not dog. Why don't you have a swing timer? I'm used to the speed of the gun. Like I have a feeling when I can use it and when it goes off. So it will probably just be annoying for me to look at all the time. I prefer the boar because it eats anything. Yeah. But meat is not really difficult to come by. The most annoying are the ones that only eat fish. That's annoying. Umami flavor. It's probably because of umami that I love Asian food so much. What % of 100 deaths do you think are due to being going I think the majority of them. My mana is my best survival kit. If my pet dies, that's of course that increases my chance of dying with 1000%. But if I'm going that's at least 300% increased chance of me dying. So I value spirit a lot. You also see this on my boots, for instance. I would pick spirit over stamina anytime. I rather want to be low on HP than I want to be low on mana, for sure. But don't copy this, because I'm playing Hunter probably different than most other people. You in hardcore, I think you should go for stamina in general. I just like stamina, spirit more. I rather want to have more mana than I want to have more HP. Let's do it like that. Manapod. Easy fluid trap. You're gonna see some fluid traps, bro, when if we start to play arena again. And I will be very down to play arena again. Both of us is going to have a child by that time also, so we will have some stay-at-home time, and like, child is going to cry because we're doing arena. Nah, of course not. So relaxing to see you play. I'm glad you enjoyed, dude. Let's just use the first Hearthstone. This is the second time I think I'm Hearthstoning on this character. Any tips for beginning a warrior? I'm not good at warrior, dude. I haven't made one to 6. I've died at level 33, at level 38, and now I have one at level 53. I haven't died on that one though, but
Greetings.
I'm not experienced enough to give you advice on Hunter. Oh no, on warrior. Not be greedy, I suppose. As soon as you get to 30, things gets much easier. Just don't be greedy until you get to 30 and get your Whirlwind Axe.
Safe travels.
I'm not going to kill more Murlocs, so we're just going to send this over real quick. Don't charge anywhere is a good tip for warrior. Yeah, I'm charging all the time though, so I will break that tip. I expect into improve charge. This and then Murloc Fen, 3 of these. What am I doing? God damn. Always try to pull mobs with a handgun, not charging. Yeah, if you can pull mobs back. Ease paternity leave. When you... wrong server. Yeah, so you see here actually, I have a 37, not 38, 37 warlock dead, no, warrior dead. And I had another one at 40 that I deleted because I wanted the same name. And now I have this warrior right here. And I would not take my advice at all about warriors. I would not give advice because people would probably die from it. From the advice that I give. Same on Hunter, like I play risky on my Hunter. Best tip I can give after many journeys on warrior, you are the squeeziest thing to ever exist unless you have a pocket healer. So would you say that dungeons perhaps is the most safe spot to be for a warrior because they have a healer? Someone sent me a bow again. No, that was the bow that I sent from my other character. Okay. Yeah, but I need to figure out, I need to see, look back into the VOD and see who sent me this and send it back. Because we have the gun instead. I have this ready for when I get of age. I was about to say when I get to that level. Round 2, we're gonna send some more gold because I gave the gold to the other guy. Crispy, Murloc. Go. Dungeons with a good healer, best time of your life. Yeah. Yeah, you're in good hands if you have a healer. But when you get sweeping strikes and you, like at level 30, when you get sweeping strikes and you get your whirlwind axe, if you have a friend to help you get that axe, bro, you're clapping big time.
Well met.
With a world buff 2, it's insane. You're one-shotting everything.
Hey there.
Du er en hero, elsker det du driver med. Thank you, bro. Thanks for watching and thanks for your nice comment.
Good day to you.
9 minutes till world buff. Yeah, good reminder to everyone. If you're playing on Soulseeker on Alliance,
Hello.
the world buff is going to drop in 9 minutes in Stormwind.
Need help?
We need this. But we don't need this and this. This too.
Go with honor, friend.
Kan jeg få det IF by at tage den som hunter? Yeah, sure. I can give it to you. I can give it to you. And then I will just pay the other guy whatever it's worth.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Min er buffet ikke... Oh no, you can only get the buff in Stormwind. You don't want the bow? I can buy it from the other guy that gave it to me and give you the bow. Do you level up cooking ever? I don't level up cooking, no. The only... also... Yeah, we're going on a bank tune real quick. Kate's Bush. We're going to send this bow to this guy. He's super nice. He's a Danish guy. He's been following for a long time on YouTube. See if I... Kate's... Kate. Kate's Bush. Like that. And 2 gold too, in case that he doesn't have gold for abilities. World buffs now? Yeah, world buffs in 7 minutes.
Need help?
You see all of this tender wolf meat? You do need cooking for when you're raiding, but I personally don't level up cooking, so I just contact like one of the everyone has cooking. So I will just contact them and having this made for me. This is 12 stamina. This is basically the most that you can have until someone does the very long quest chain in BVL. The one that also opens AQ40. Otherwise, this is the best food. So I always save these tender wolf meat, and I have someone make like all of it for me one time, and I never need it again. I don't use cooking, but I would advise people to use cooking for sure. I think you would really like the buff from food, especially because value spirit so much. It's like an entire extra piece of gear. You're 100% correct. There's no reason for me to not use it. I didn't think about the spirit. I've always thought about the stamina, but having 4 extra spirit, it would matter in the long run, for sure. So I can spend 10 seconds sitting down for that, for sure. Yeah, thanks, Josh. That's a good call. There's a delay between stream and actual game. Yeah, I think there's a, like, I don't know how long. Maybe 3 seconds or 5 seconds delay. When what happens on my screen, you see it 3 or 5 seconds later. I've been following since the bot craze started. Really enjoyed your videos. Played from 2004 till 2010. Coming back soon. So you haven't played since 2010? The fact that you can go back get it, not the nostalgic feeling from just playing WoW, but that at the same time get to experience hardcore. That is okay, Ronald. You will have a very, very good time playing this game again. Which it is addicting. So the fact that you escape the grasp, then that the tight grip that WoW can have on you, probably I would advise you to stay away. I wish I could play with you, but I'm on Doom Hall. Yeah. You guys on NA, should pick up on what we're doing on EU and just clear the bots. Yeah, I don't know how the situation is looking over there. If the bot situation is terrible in North America still. I'm gonna sell one of these. One of these. So now we can look at layers. See, an extra layer has just opened up because there's world buff soon. And we will see this to go up to maybe 7 layers or so. 6 or 7 layers just because world buffs are dropping. Everyone is in Stormwind right now.
Greetings. Be careful.
Oh, we had one already.
Light bless you.
Sell that on auctions. And we're going to buy more bullets. I like playing Warrior. Warrior is difficult, Ronald.
Greetings.
Are you planning to play on EU servers? If you are, just reach out to me and I will give you gold for abilities backs, and I can also give you a weapon with fairy fire if you want it. Not fairy fire. That's from Dota. What is it called? Fiery weapon. Fiery weapon. Yeah. Okay. 4 minutes till world buff drops. I will go to the restroom. I will get a cup of coffee. Hello, Heraldus. So I will be right back for a couple of minutes. Okay. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor.
So we're gonna finish up the I would say the 2/3 of Redridge now, then go to Wetlands, finish up that, and then look for a Stockades run. And I will be down to do Stockades if any of you guys have any characters of that same level. Yeah, Galleon, you're very welcome if you want to do Stockades. But I need to get to level 25 or so. Are you still playing since yesterday? No, we had to go to bed at 3 o'clock because there was a maintenance. You know, the classic maintenance from Tuesday night to Wednesday. I had miscalculated that, so that happened, and then we had streamed for 12 hours at that time, I think, or 11 or something. So we just called it, and I started up like a couple of hours ago. Two hours and 35. So we've been streaming for 2 hours. Time goes fast, I think, when you're streaming. So you on work? Like how many? Press 1 if you're playing yourself right now, and play 2 if you're doing something else. For instance, be at work or something.
Be careful.
I want to get a feeling if you guys are watching and playing yourself, or you're just watching. 1 for playing yourself, 2 for doing something else. Mostly C1s. There are a few 2s. So are you guys at work, or are you... What are you doing? Playing Tarkov? Don't you have to really listen to your surroundings when you play Tarkov? Can you watch another stream while you do this? Listening while doing the dishes. Work to work at home. Oh, you work at home. Work in the home office, playing the Age of Darkness. Have you on the third monitor? 3, okay. You don't play WoW anymore? You play... Okay. I can't watch a rogue streamer like Zero when I'm on a PvP round because the stealth sound gets me. Same as I can't watch hunters when I play hunter myself. Also, the gun sound is annoying enough to listen to once, but if you have to listen to 2 hunters using guns, like that would be too much. Playing Turtle WoW, playing Factorio, okay. So you're watching on the TV, new media day and whatever, okay. Yeah, so you have to set up your phone. Yikes. I'm farming gold on my twink. Okay. We have to get this. Nah, I want to do it later, actually. Remember to make 1 or 2 more hunters so you can get some rested XP. But that would... I would have to play my other hunters to a level where rested XP actually matters. Like, you get like one level per like 20 minutes in the beginning. So I would have to level a few hunters to level 30 before I would actually benefit like greatly from the rested XP, I think. Are you following a guide or just know what to do when? I'm not following a guide, mainly because I'm not a big fan of like in rested XP. I tried it once, and then I realized that it's basically just telling me where to go at all times, and I was terrible at following the arrow. I wanted to go somewhere else or finish a quest somewhere else, so I ended up just playing whatever I want to do. Lying in the bed and saw you on my phone. Okay. Rested XP should be banned in hardcore. Yeah, I don't know. Rested XP or rested XP guide? I don't know. I used the rested this one, rested XP guides. I tried to use it one time, and I constantly did something else than what it was telling me to do, because I've played the game for so long that I have certain routes that I like to take. Do you guys use rested XP, or are you leveling on your own? Delves and time walking. Delves, is that in retail, or are you talking delve like in Path of Exile? I know time walking is a thing in retail, right? Retail, okay. Delve, what is that? Is that the whole thing with the cave and stuff? Rested XP. Rested XP. I tried to use WoW Pro Guide. Okay. I'm down to race to 60, but I think I have to stream while I'm leveling this character. I would like to have like the full journey in a VOD that I can make some clips from. So there will be times where I'm not unable to stream, but I'm at the computer playing other games or playing my warrior, for instance. Which means that you will probably get a head start a few times. But I'm down to race. That could be fun. Fucking ridiculous with this Oni buff. You're like two-shotting every mob. Are you on hardcore? Yes, Ronald, this is hardcore. If you and you said you hadn't played since 2010. So if you want to start on hardcore, I won't recommend it if you haven't played for a while. But if you want to start on hardcore, I can always give you. Oh, there was a tune, a creep behind the. There we go. Let's just get it to miss this one. There we go. I can send you some gold for some backs and abilities if you want to start on hardcore. This goes for everyone. I have a lot of gold. I have no problem like giving you a couple of gold for starting on hardcore if you wanna try it out. I like rested XP sometimes on non-hardcore for the die here and respawn locations. That's true. If I was playing on Era, there's probably a lot of tips that is like great knowledge. Death skips, lockout skips, that kind of stuff. Is that a ring? So should I sell this like for 1 gold or should I equip it? I don't need gold, but I will replace this ring very soon. Guess we just equip it. 2 spirit is 2 spirit, right? Rested XP is purely to make money. Joanna's guide is niched and nuanced for nerds. I've tried both and can say Joanna's comes out on top. Joanna, is that the guide from the guy who made it to 60 back in vanilla in 4 days played, like that, the hunter? And are you following a guide that he made in 2004, or has he remade it into a new version of it? Equip it? Yeah, I equipped it. I think that's probably the best call. Rested XP is literally a scam. Evening, fellow Scandinavian. Hello, Andreas. Hello. He died? Are we talking died in real life or in hardcore? What are we talking about here? The guy who made the... Hello, Soap. Yeah, he died. Hardcore real life. That's fucked up, dude. How? Cool that his guide is like still a part of the game. He passed away. A heart condition. God damn. Also, I can recommend if you're a warrior or if you're a rogue, this cave is extremely... Because usually you go for engineering, so there's a lot of veins in here. These guys have super low armor. They still run away when they get low HP, but like farming in here for 2 hours with your Onyxia buff can be very, very good. He had a heart condition, but Tomcat, the streamer, now has Joanna's pet cat. Tomcat? Like the YouTuber Tomcat? Blizzard needs to make Hunter in game for him. Yeah, he's like Okay, this is a problem. How the I didn't even multi-shot, but I suppose it's... It's fucked up. We're done with the quest anyway. I'm gonna leave this place. No, we're not completely done with... That was fucked up. I've never pulled... I guess I'm only level 22. It's fucked up. Now, had that happened yesterday, I would have died. Just because yesterday I was looking so much at the chat and not so much at the screen. My pet died 10 times yesterday. Where usually it dies 0 times. Because I didn't pay attention to the game. Make Joanna the hunter trainer. Yeah, I like the idea of putting iconic WoW players in the game, similarly to having Wreckfall in the game. It's very cool tribute. Nobody makes goal like... Let's go, boys. Sup, Alexandra? The original guy who made Joanna's guide passed away. Yeah, I just learned. It's fucked up. I didn't know this. Oh. Wreckfall killed himself. He doesn't deserve to be in the game. I'm mentally ill. Like, having mental issues is depressed and stuff is still... yeah. I will still say that he deserves to be in the game. I really like that guy. I personally... Like, I've never had money, really. I've never, like, been wealthy enough to being able to donate to people, but I've donated to Summit, Wreckfall. There's one more guy. Who's that? Yeah, H-June and Frost. Wreckfall was one of the only guys that where I was like, yeah, I want to give back to this guy for the content that he's made, especially the content that he made together with Mitch Jones. I really liked that combo. I had a lot of fun watching these guys. Fuck this quest. Tells him how we're going to there anyway. It's time. Going to wait a bit with this quest right here and this quest also. I have to go to wetlands now. Oh, we can do this real quick actually now that we're here. You donate to millionaires? It was I donated because I had been watching them for years and they have made me laugh. Like, I've had good content from them for so long. So even though I know that they wouldn't need my money, like they don't need it for anything, I just wanted to tell them that I appreciated them. Holy shit. Stop.
Need help?
Mitch Jones is a weird guy. Not sure how I feel about him. He is weird, for sure. But to me, he's entertaining. Like I can sit and watch him. Also, his chat sometimes say some stupid shit that like if they can make me laugh, he might be weird. But if I can laugh from the stuff that goes on in the stream, it's cool with me.
Farewell.
We're gonna need one of these so we can drop it.
How are you? See you later.
Wait a second. Why is Did I fuck something up? I feel like I'm missing a quest. I don't. Okay. Must have miscalculated something. Mitch is weird but harmless and innocent. Yeah, and he says some stupid shit sometimes. He gets into trouble. If it's entertaining, it is entertaining. That's what I feel about it. Like some people are. Look at Asmongold, for instance. Like his character, he is a weird character, but he is super entertaining for most people to watch, and they come to watch him and not necessarily whatever he talks about. Ram up. I forgot to take another point in this, so I have to do that now. And then I need 1 point in Menpet. Damn, did your main dude die or just doing another fun run? Yeah, both of my mains died, so I lost 2 level 60s in the same day. What is a nice class to play between Shaman, Warlock and Priest on the Anniversary server? I'm biased, dude. I think Priest is boring because you're mainly just wanding. That's the majority of your rotation, which would be similar to just spamming Frostbolt as a mage, for instance. I think Shaman probably out of those three. Shaman or Warlock, I would find most entertaining, but always pick the exact class that you want to play. Why don't you have a sub option? You don't have to sub, dude. I'm Rock Smith from YouTube. You don't have to. You don't have to sub, bro. Hi, Mass. Hello, Zulus. Zulu2B. Hello, bro. My favorite stream is Pirate Software. Yeah, I watched him a little bit, and I actually sent him all the information that I have on the botting cartels in his Discord. He didn't get it though, because you cannot text him in Discord, so text is one of his mods. I watched him a bit too in the beginning. But when all this drama started with Pirate Software and everyone was jumping on his throat for roaching out and calling him a roach and all this, I'm like, bro, stop. Now we're just making drama out of drama. So I actually stopped watching him because of all of the stuff that was around him for that moment in time. Pirate Software is boring, to be honest, just not an engaging streamer. I'm not engaging either, dude. Like I'm boring as fuck too. Like I'm just sitting here and playing this game. Like most other people. He has knowledge though. He understands a lot of things when it comes to IT. He's gifted when it comes to hacking and development. So in that way, I suppose content-wise, he is entertaining, but he might not have a streamer personality similar to some of these other big streamers. Yeah, he caused all the drama on himself. I mean, I don't know, bro. Just all that drama that went out of that Diamond situation. Fuck it, dude. I'm not gonna jump into it. I don't want to talk about it. That's the main reason why I don't watch the whole OnlyFans thing. It's there's too much. It's based around content, all of it. He's not gifted with IT. I got advanced diploma in network engineering. Pirate is a hack. But what do you mean with a pirate is a hack? Okay, he might not be gifted, but he has knowledge. Like, I have a master's degree as well. Not in network engineering, but in civil engineering, IT engineering, cloud AI and stuff. And he still tells me stuff that I've never heard of before. So even though I work within the same field as him, I still enjoyed watching when he was doing his when he was developing in Tuesdays, and he was showing code and stuff. People so mad over a video game, yeah. Manufactured drama. That's what I felt like it was. Like the fact that situation had happened, had that happened to any of you guys or to me, which it does daily, like runs go south daily, nothing would have come out of it. But as soon as there's like a little bit of content to be made from it, everyone just jumps straight onto it. And I don't support that. I believe content should never be the main focus of why you play this game. Like gameplay is the focus, and making content is a byproduct of that. But I'm also I probably have a different take than most people. For real people, people would have stopped caring like moments later. Exactly. If this would have happened for any other group, without streamers, then nothing would have come out of it. Maybe you could have featured it in hardcore moments if there was something cool to show, but this was about bot hunting and you making a new character, not drama. Yeah, you're right. I will stop talking about it. Opinion on Pilav? I don't even know who that is. I know that he's a part of that, but I don't watch OnlyFans, so I have no idea who most of the guys are. OnlyFans is pure drama for clicks. I wouldn't run a dungeon with any of those guys. Yeah, so I have this theory. If I don't watch it, because many people asked me yesterday, would you join OnlyFans if you got the chance? I would not, because I don't watch it. I don't watch it and I don't find it entertaining. So why would I be a part of it also? I would not feel safe running a dungeon with people that have never played WoW before, but because they're content creators, they are part of OnlyFans, and then you would have to run dungeons with them. I would never do that. That will feel so terrible for me to go into a dungeon with people that I know are ticking bombs. They could kill your character immediately. How many streamers does it take to change a light bulb? Yeah. Good afternoon. Hello, Tyler. Pilav was kicked after he said, if you think Anafusia is hot, you are Indian or... Okay. Or kill your character for content. Like this one I have never really understood. Are people actually doing this? People said the same thing yesterday. Some people even said that I killed my character. Like I died to the demon for content. That is insane. My character being alive is content. Me being able to kill bots was content. If I like wanted to create content, I would have stayed alive on the character. And experiencing what I did yesterday, where my pet would die 10 times, because I was focusing on the chat, made me realize that streaming at the same time as playing this game, at least as risky as I do, there we go. That streaming while playing a video game, like hardcore, that requires your attention all the time, caused me for my pet to die 10 times yesterday, where it would usually never die. And today I've put a lot more focus on the gameplay, and my pet haven't died today. So I can see that some content creators would die because they probably read the chat a lot. What if you use the N, a different N with a letter above it in your name? Will the bots detect you? I believe one Google search and they would have that character above any of, like if I did an I using like this, they would recognize it. Go to Google, 2 minutes, they would have that in their watch list. The best thing that I could do would be to hide my name entirely, like have a box over it. But then, like, people would find out very, very easily. And also,
Life bless you.
let me show you this real quick. Here. Watch this. All of these discords right here, all of this is botting discords and botting forums. And when I kill somebody, it's being posted in here and everyone adds my name to the watch list. So it will take me, like I can kill maybe 1 or 2 bots and then regardless of what my name is and if I hide my name on stream or in my videos, everybody would know. So there's no way to hide my name from the botting operations. You died for views and donations. Okay. You're dad already? No, in about 3 months' time. 2.5, 3 months. My girlfriend is cooking at the moment, big time. Maybe they were on launch day, maybe, but it's like a complete conspiracy theory. I think most gamers wouldn't want to lose all their progression for no reason, unless they don't care at all. I have the same belief. I would never believe that someone would kill their own character for content. That is, you lose content if you kill your character, especially the niche that I was doing. I cannot walk around and kill bots at level 22. The fact that I had to restart, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. But you can believe whatever you want to believe. So if you believe that I killed my character for content, like, sure, dude, you can believe whatever you want. Is the EU hardcore server actually high pop? I do think that it's popping, yeah. Layers resets on Wednesday. That means it reset to like yesterday when I stopped the stream. And we are up to 4 layers, which means that there's at least 8,000 people online. At least. Killing your level 60 character for content is like running your car into a tree for content. Yeah, there's no benefit from it whatsoever. And also, if you watch the video where I kill myself, you notice that I have 3 or 4 songs running in the background. I don't make money from the video. It's demonetized. I have a copyright claim on all the videos where I use music, and all of the revenue goes straight to the label. There is no benefit for me to ever kill my character on stream. That would be so stupid. Or kill my character and make a video about it. Bro, you should do a kill event, a bot killing event at Elgiganten. A fucking meet and greet at Elgiganten. Nah. They 100% used Pirate's name as a way to get views and clicks. You never know how someone is feeling behind the monitor. Yeah. Which is true as well. Bro, the WoW hardcore moments on YouTube are all noob mistakes. People jumping off high places for no reason. So noob mistakes in the sense that they're bad at the game, or that they're intentionally jumping off of high places for no reason? It's been a long while since I've watched I watched the hardcore moments like not daily, but once a week. I watch 3 of them, and then I tune out for a week or so again. Hello, DDuff. What server is this? It's Hardcore Soul Seeker. Didn't I put it in the title of the video? I did in the stream, but I should probably put it in the like in front of the title. Level 60 dungeons running and raiding is exciting in my opinion. Most dangerous parts of the game would probably be better content, if not more than equal to leveling for content. Yeah, I think leveling content is repetitive, and like running dungeons is more spicy, especially at 60 when there's a lot at stake. Hello, Luke. You're back, bro. I'm going again on my hunter just to kill bots again. You died on your hunter? What level, dude? And yeah, we're back. Like I'm testing out streaming, which streamed yesterday and today.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Will you teach your child to kill bots? If she wants to play video games with her father, I would be blessed. I hope that she likes to play football as well. Football, as in soccer. If you're from North America, how many of you guys are from North America? Actually, do I have American viewers as well? And I have a follow-up question for this. So press 1 if you're from America. America. Canada. You died at 33 in Strangle. Was killing tigers. I feel bad for you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm from Texas. A lot of you are from North America. I have a follow-up question, and you have to answer me completely honest on this one. English is not my first language. As an American, or even as an English person, a person that speaks English or American by native, is it annoying to listen to a non-native American or a non-native English person speaking English? Because I make basic English mistakes all the time when I speak. Are you getting frustrated and annoyed by it? I'm doing a chat run, no gear, only white and grey weapons allowed, no health pots, no bandages, and no Hearthstone, level 44. That's crazy, dude. Good luck on that one. I love when people do challenges like this. No, not annoying at all, never frustrating. So it's not frustrating to listen to someone having English as a second language.
What can I do?
Even if it's streaming, like if you listen to it for hours, your English is perfect. Now that's not true. My English is not perfect. I make mistakes all the time, but it's like people understand me for sure. But I could just imagine it would be annoying. Let's say listen to a stream for 5 hours with someone having broken English. There's tons of ESL people in America. We're used to it. Okay, that's true actually. If you're Yeah. So if your entire country is divided from many different races, from different backgrounds, most people in America probably, not most people, but many people in America probably don't have English as their first language, so they speak broken English. Okay, that's good to hear, because I thought about this yesterday. I make mistakes from time to time with my grammar, vocally at least. Your accent is strong, but your grammar and pronunciation at least is fine. Yeah, my accent gives me away, at least to Danish people. You can tell that I'm not native, of course, but me too. It's my first language. Okay. No, it's not that I was worried about it. I was curious whether it would be if it was annoying to listen to. Not me necessarily, but everyone who is was non-native, right? you hear me speak English, you're fine. Native Sønderbro. I'm from Copenhagen, Amager. We also speak, like, people from Denmark can also tell which part of the country that I'm from if I'm speaking Danish, because we have a different accent too in Amager. So
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
if I met you in game, can I trade you whatever items would help you, and if so, which ones? No, I don't trade me, bro. Don't give me gold or items. I'm thankful that you want to do so, but I want you to spend your gold on yourself, like on something that makes your character strong. I have all the gold that I need to purchase the stuff that I need. So don't sweat it, but thank you for offering.
How are you? What's your back?
I grew up in Sønderbro, live in Nørrebro now. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the coffee in New York City was mid. Is this a conversation that I missed? I would rather listen to you speak English than hear Americans butcher it. Okay, I'm from Boston. Those in the Northeast US sound more different than those from, say, California or Alabama. Yeah, there are accents, like really deep accents in the North American, like American language too. You guys from America, can you easily tell which state someone is from just based off their English or based off their American? One of my favorite YouTube channels is Peter Julesgaard from Denmark. So I love your accent. I don't know this guy, bro. State? No, but region usually. Okay, region, so not the state. Yeah, okay, that will maybe too much to say that every state has a different accent, but you can tell if someone is from the south or if someone is from the north. I can tell almost immediately which region. Yes, region more than state. Okay, yeah, I missed that. Boston, New York, and California. What up, boys? Hello, Vincent. I'm glad to see you back. If someone is from Brooklyn or New York, you just know. It's just Danglish. Yeah, I'm speaking Danglish for sure. Southern USA accents are the most pure English accents in the world, and they are derived from high school society British accents. A lot of modern British English accents are relatively recent. Okay. New Yorkers, we got an accent like no other law. Bro, your chat is hotter than some of them big streamers. Love it. Yeah, but I think that this is the maximum that amount of chats that I would be able to keep up with as well as playing the game. I cannot imagine when some of these streamers with 20,000 viewers, when their chat is just, bro, I can't read anything in that chat. So I remember, I think that the experience of using the chat as a streamer probably goes down progressively with how many viewers you have. Active viewers, that is. The most pure English accent is from the UK. Stop the nonsense. No, but he wrote pure in quotation marks. So he might meant that like the opposite. Like sarcastically. I have watched most of your videos and I can tell you're from EU country and you should be proud of your English is that good. It sounds amazing, not annoying. Yeah, but no, it was not about my English necessarily, but listening to anyone's English if it's not their first language. If you would get annoyed by it. The ice is melting at the poles. Exactly, bro. We have some crazy, like, was it Søren Pind? We have one guy in Denmark, his English is so fucking terrible that he will directly translate some words from Danish to English. And he's one of our national politicians. So he would actually go to conventions where you had to speak English on television that goes out to everyone in the world. And he would just directly translate. Willumsen? Okay. There's some good clips about this guy. Fucking clown. Costs more. I find Americans usually too happy and amazed when talking. If you want to speak English, you have to curse more. Okay? I think I curse a little too much. I've tried to trim out my English from cursing a lot because it made me sound not so intelligent and very not professional. And currently I'm searching for a job in IT. Most of the companies, they have so many foreigners that they mainly speak English at work, even though we are in Denmark. So I wanted to clean up my English so I was not swearing. What do you think of Trump so far? I don't go into politics, dude. I don't know enough about it to be able to speak on it. I would rather say, what do you feel about it? Because you probably have knowledge on it. I realized the guy says a lot of things, and then he does some things, and half the population likes it, and the other half hates it. So I probably just leave it at that, because I don't have no knowledge of it, so I don't want to speak on it. It's like me trying to give you a review of a movie that I've never watched. It wouldn't make sense. Trump 2025 is going to be a wonderful year. Okay. I think it's okay to yell in their language in foreign countries. They seem crazy. Americans think it's okay to yell in their language. Politics are like coffee and tea. Everyone likes it differently, and this their way is the only right way. Yeah, I was into politics when I was 18 and 19 years old. Ville Søvndal, yes, that's the one, bro. Oh, Søvndal, that's why someone wrote Sleep Valley. Yeah, okay, now I get it. That's direct translated. Sleep Valley. That's his last name. How would you rate the current state of the job market in Denmark? It probably all depends on your profession, right? I would say, as an IT engineer, I have the degree, I have the master's degree, so my paper is in order, but I lack the experience. So most people, a master's degree is not good enough for me to get the jobs that I want to get. So that for me personally, it's not going too well at the moment. Because you were always told as a child that if you go into IT, you're secured. Like, your future's secured, you will always have a job. But right now, so many people are probably going to the universities, getting the degree, and they realize we only need 5 people, but you educate 20 each year. They pick the best 20. And I'm not good enough to be in the best 20. Your hunter skills are top tier. Thank you, bro. I think it's just normal hunter skills. I think you don't have to necessarily be good at hunter to get... Is there a chest here somewhere? I see it. Oh, it's up there in the tower. To get to 60 as a hunter, you probably don't have to be skilled at the game. So most people probably don't develop their skills as a hunter further just being able to get to 60. Because it's not necessary. You know what I mean? Or is that a weird take on it? You're better than 90% of the hunters that I see. Yeah, but it's reference experience, right? If you've played the game long enough, if you've played hunter long enough, you automatically just... You've been in this situation so many times that you know what to do. I would say that hardcore truly developed my hunter skills because I realized that most people in the beginning didn't want to take hunters into dungeons for the sake that most hunters cannot control their pets. That made me realize that I really had to work on my ability to maneuver my pet. My favorite hunter was Brang though. Dude put out amazing PvP montages in Wrath of the Lich King and Kata. I haven't heard of this guy. I used to watch this one guy on Twitch. He was a hunter. He was playing Arena. And he was famous for it. What was his name? You guys can probably remember this. Can we expect a dungeon run with Crazy Bob today? I already ran into him. I wanted to do it yesterday, but he said that he wanted to AoE grind. He was feeling the AoE grind instead. Volchanane board, that's a good one. Yeah, I think it's cool too. I remember Big Red Kitty on YouTube years ago. That's not the guy that I was thinking of. There's some well-known hunter expert in Arena that I used to watch when I was... I'm not good at PvP, and I was getting into PvP in Warlords of Draenor together with one of my friends, and I used to watch that guy. He didn't make guides, but he made... He was like top tier, like 2,800 rated. No, Olaro it's not those names either. I would have to find it. As I know, AI, cloud, and other things require to be a geek about it. That's why it's a bit struggle to move that way. Yeah, but also the fact that most of it is in the consulting business. If you're let's say that you have to build a landing zone in Microsoft Azure. You usually don't do it for the company that you're working for. That company is doing it for other companies. Those guys do not have knowledge about IT. All they know is that I want the best person that I can get. I know what a master's degree is. I know what a PhD is. So I want the guy with the best, who's the best on paper. But if you're working in the consulting business, the company that hires you, they don't look necessarily for the one who has the best paper, but the one who has the most experience. And I only have the paper. I don't have the experience. And no one is willing to take me in and teach me like like I have the theoretical understanding of cloud, of AI and stuff, but I'm missing the experience, right? I need someone to have do a leap of faith and say, yep, let's try you out. That's also what I say. Just give me a month. Like I can work for free for a month, no problem. If you don't like it, you send me home. If I can pull my weight, we can discuss a contract. I wish that Star Wars had hardcore. I don't know enough about Star Wars, but if there's not quests, specific quests that just one-shot you and require you to die, then I suppose most games could put in the hardcore mode, right? I'm going back to that. I don't need to take it now. Actually, fuck it, we take it now. Criparian? Criparian is the Hearthstone streamer, right? That's definitely not the guy. I'm about to finish a cybersecurity degree in USA. I was thinking to be a pen tester. Do you have any experience in this? I have done pen testing as part of my master's degree. For instance, we had to manipulate cookies in order to get into a website using other people's login, like retrieve their user ID and use that user ID to create a fake cookie, and then you were able to get into Jelly Beans. That's the one. Yes, Haisha, that's the one. I used to watch that guy. So I have done a bit of pen testing, but not not good enough ever to be working in pen testing. And I did some hacking back in elementary school, where I would reroute traffic using backtracker of the network in the school, for instance, stuff like this. And that's about my experience in cybersecurity. I would really love to work as a AI security advisor, though, because I do have some weird takes on AI and how you can secure that.
Health warning.
Big yikes. I have to focus here. Why am I even here? Like, I have to go down here. Do you always play dwarf, or is there a situation where you would play night elf? I always play dwarf because you have an extra hit. Because you have these 5 skill points. You get 0.2% hit per skill point. Up till the first 5, at least. I don't know if it sims the same way above, like if you go for 10, how much hit you actually get. But imagine if like, you don't think about it, but if you look at this gun, then imagine you would have green text in the bottom that said you get an extra hit point from using this gun compared to a bow. Then, yeah. That's why I always play Hunter. I always play Dwarf when I play Hunter. And then lastly, Stone Skin, dude. This is the best racial in hardcore that I believe that you can get. I climbed from help desk to security engineer in 3 years with only my degree. Yeah, that's like that's I'm happy it works out for some people, like but you're probably better at it than I am, or have some experience. Why the bird? I use the bird because of Screech. Screech is similar to having a demo shout on the mob constantly. So if you're playing warrior and you use rage to put demo shout, like the bird is going to do the exact same thing for free. Like all mobs you ever fight would have demo shout on. You see this? Screech, reduced attack power. In the long run, this makes you be able to take a lot more mobs before you have to heal your pet. Oh. These are dynamic respawns, so I have to pay attention here, that I don't miss Paul. Any pets you like to get? Yes, I like owls that can reduce attack power, and I love the monkey from STV down here. When I get to 40, they have Thunderstomp, and the Thunderstomp can crit. So sometimes the monkey alone will take, with one hit, it will take half the HP of the mob. Especially when you have these 3 talent points here, you'll start to see that your monkey just pops off. These camps have hyper spawn. Yeah, exactly. And they social aggro. Apparently, just right when they spawn, they just social aggro. Screech. Yeah, Screech. That's the spell. This one. Similar to demo shout, right? It's just good that you can also like always apply it. Why do you still call it monkey, bro? Okay, sorry, gorilla. Yeah, gorilla. I learned this yesterday. It's not a monkey, it's a gorilla. It doesn't have a tail. And a gorilla is bigger than a monkey. Is there even monkeys in the game? Or are all the models just gorillas? I suppose monkeys might not be hostile. Yeah, and Screech do damage at the same time. Silverbacks. Don't forget that Screech does AoE threat, so after a few casts, you can actually do a multi-shot. That's true as well. If you accidentally pull 2 mobs, like Screech is crazy good. Maxwell's glad to see you back. Hello, Vassal. Thank you for checking in on me. My friend's mom looks like a gorilla. Okay. At this rate, you'll be 60 before my 48 warrior is 55. Yeah, but you probably also go to work and have other things to do. Like, I mainly just play this game. Gorilla is an ape. There's a monkey in newer expansions. Okay, so they do put monkeys in later. Screech is also awesome to listen to. I don't know if I'm agreeing on that one. There's certain pets that is just annoying to listen to. I will say, when me and my wife visited Copenhagen, we saw a lot of more affection between fathers and sons that we see here in the States. It was a national bike day and so many loving families out. Between father and son? Yeah, I don't know about this. I'm not entirely sure what you mean about it. How long does it take an average to hit level 60? About 4 days played. I can do it in with a hunter. And if I'm streaming, like right now I'm a bit behind schedule in terms of level. So it will take me a little longer if I'm streaming, because I don't take the optimal route that I would usually go for. Okay, we're in trouble here. Unless he takes one of the mobs. He does. Screech ASMR. 4 days is an average, mate. Oh, you mean average? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how. Like 1 to 60. What is normal? And are we talking hardcore or are we talking era? Eight days? Yeah, 7 days maybe. Seven to 9 days, I would say. 7 to 10 days. Played. Okay. Yeah, 7 or 8 days might be the correct answer. Double that for an average player, I'd say. Yeah, but we are talking played, right? So regardless if you play, if it takes you 3 months or it takes you 1 month, 7 days would probably be... I don't know, dude. Most average players, they also do professions at the same time. Like I'm just blasting XP and I level up skinning a bit. all of the stuff I put in the bank, and then later, probably when I'm not online, like on streaming, I will then get my leatherworking up to 150, and then continue on from there, so you guys don't have to watch boring stuff like me doing professions. Ain't no way you're hitting 60 in under 5 days played. I can make a bet with you right now if you want, Ryan. I'm down to make a bet with you on that one. Hey, which gamer shoes do you use, brother? It's from the same brand as my gamer underwear, dude. I don't have shoes on inside. I remember that some other guys asked this on the stream, and I was surprised how many guys actually have footwear on when you're inside. And it's super cold in Denmark too at the moment. He's speaking gibberish. If you stick to Joanna's guide, 4 days extra. So you can do it in 4 days if you watch his guide. When do you use multi-shot? When there's more than one target, I usually use it. But I don't dare to use it when we were farming the camps here. They, as another guy pointed out, those are hyper spawns. So a multi-shot can put me into some dangerous situations. He doesn't use... Oh, hey, Shade. I didn't see that you joined in. You were here for the entire stream yesterday also. You were here for what? 11 hours? It's an American thing to wear shoes inside. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I had never heard about it before. That people were wearing footwear inside. My wife would kill me. Yeah. Yeah, she would look at me. What? Are you the guy who? Are you cleaning here? So don't do this. I do some cleaning. Don't worry. It's not her responsibility at all. Eventually, my browser started crashing, so I had to dip in the last 30 minutes. The stream went down about that time too, because I had been streaming for almost 11 hours. Apparently, the stream automatically on YouTube goes down after 10 hours and 55 minutes. We realized. And I suppose it's a YouTube thing. What is this? I've never seen this. I've never seen this before. Where's this from? Can you search like this? That's not in the game, right? I've never seen this weapon before. Sword? Oh, okay, it's a sword weapon. I have a pair of flip-flops just for indoors. Yeah, so just to not have too cold feet. Still at live 122. Love your videos. Thank you, bro. Not only do they have shoots inside, they have carpets as well. Dirty as hell. Have a coffee on me. Thank you, Fox. Thank you for your donation. I just drank a coffee. I cannot take more coffee. I've not been eating today, so only ate a banana. I would have to eat more food if I want to drink another cup of coffee. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but since I've turned 30, I'm 31 now, but after I turned 30, I could only, I had to reduce my coffee intake from 4 cups to 3. Then I was feeling terrible after the third. Now I'm down to two cups of coffee per day. You feel the same way? Can you drink coffee like you could when you were 25? What is the craziest pregnancy craving the lady has had so far? Olives, bro. Olives and tomatoes. Like she eats a pack of tomatoes every single day, at least one. So it's a phase right now. In the beginning, she liked to chew ice cubes, which was bizarre. Then it was watermelon, which I could understand. But then it was not summer anymore, so we could not get watermelon. And then all of a sudden she craved olives like crazy, and now she's craving tomatoes all the time. Damn, the wife is preggo. Yeah, the wife is gonna give birth to our daughter in 2.5 to 3 months' time.
What's on your mind?
Matcha coffee. How big is the cup? Just a regular sized coffee, not a big one. Is it an acid thing? Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like I have trouble with stomach acid if I drink coffee, and I recognize that it is getting worse progressively with me getting older. Since I turned 30, I can drink 2 cups a day. If I drink the third, I'm gonna feel terrible with yeah. You know what I mean? Thank you, bro. Congrats. Thank you for dinging or for
What's on your mind?
for my wife being pregnant. And I know what you mean. Actually, we're gonna save this. Probably going to need that for a bit. Are gonna save this. Fuck this cloth. So we can feed that to the boar.
Be careful.
Right? Yeah, we're good. What up, homie? What up, Sony? What up? Frost cars in the morning. Oh, freezing in Denmark now? I think it's freezing. And it's not even that it's cold outside. I don't really go outside. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. If I'm gaming during the winter, my feet is the same temperature as ice cubes. And my hands will turn the same, to the same temperature. I'm freezing constantly on both my feet and my hands when I play video games when it's freezing outside. It might just be me. My blood flow is probably just terrible. Same? You feel the same way? I have a follow-up question for you then. If you feel the same way. Does it matter which game that you play? Because if I play Dota, I am warm. My feet are warm, my hands are warm. However, if I play like World of Warcraft, my feet and my fingers is the same temperature as ice cubes. You can put it straight into a drink, no one would complain. That's how cold they are. Mine get cold too? Yeah, definitely. What if you play another game? No, not if another game. Does it depend of which game that you play? APM? I mean, my for sure my heart rate is higher when I play Dota compared to when I play WoW. Like I'm full blown chilling right now. Relaxed versus stressed, adrenaline. We get the Hearthstone here. Yeah, deep water. We did. Bad circulation. There's for sure I have bad circulation, especially to my feet because I broke both my ankles. Both of my ankles, I broke both of them. Once when I was 22 and the other one when I was 24. So I know for a fact that fucked up some blood circulation to my feet. But I still, like my hands are still getting super cold, even though if I play video games. You see a lot of CSGO pros have turned warmers doing tournaments. Are that the small bags that they sometimes have in their hands between rounds and shit? Or is that because they have sweaty hands, so they remove the moisture from their hands while they game? You know, because I've always when I watch on stream that pro players have these bags. I see it especially in CS:GO because they have breaks in between rounds. There's no breaks in Dota. So you start the game, and when the game is over, like people leave the stage and they come back on. So I don't see people wiggle those bags around in their hands when they play pro Dota. They have cold hands, you think? So it's to warm their hands, it's not to remove moisture because they have sweaty hands? Did you go to Dark Shore or did you level in Lochmadan Westfall? I leveled in Lochmadan and Westfall. I didn't go to Dark Shore. I'm not a big fan of the skip and too much travel time. I have no problem during traveling when I have aspect of cheater on. But before level 20, I prefer to just stay in one zone. I can do just as fast in Westfall and Lochmadan than in Dark Shore. If you calculate the time that it takes to get there. But as far as I understand it, the best route to do is probably Dark Shore. So to me, it's just a personal feeling. Matches, can we get a fat... Yo, what up, boys? I hope that goes away sometime. So we laughed about this, my friend and I, at New Year's Eve. He said, imagine if you streamed and turn on your face cam and you went to the gym. Let's say that I'm on the bench and I would hear from the other end of the fucking gym, yo, what up, boys? Just because someone recognized me, that would be terrible, dude. So it has to go away. I said it for the first couple of videos because I was saying, yo, what up? All the time. And it just, yeah, it stuck. That would be terrible, bro. Like go into the gym and hear someone call, what up, boys? From the other end of the gym. Those small bags are hand warmers. They use towels if hands get sweaty. Okay, then you cleared that up for me because I never knew what these bags did when they were like between rounds. Don't show your face. German bot mafia gonna recognize you. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I haven't turned up on a cam. What are we wagering? No shot you sub in 5 days played. Whatever you want to wager. 100 gold? Let's just check real quick because we can see this right now. Stop using shit on feet. Don't show... whenever you say it, neurons activate. Yeah, and for other people they deactivate, bro. People hate that I say it. Let's just check the plate on this one. Remember, this is without world buffs because yeah, I was leveling. Can I do plate one time? Total time played. Yeah, so this one was about 5 or 6 days played, but that was with professions. I did professions while leveling this one. I can't calculate those two from each other. But it's about 5 days played on this character. You might be right. Maybe I'm not able to do it in under 5 days played. Eight days, subtract that from that. So this is 6 days played on this one. But I'm fairly sure that I did... yeah, I did leatherworking and skinning, and then dropped skinning and got enchanting to disenchant gear. This is one of my other hardcore characters. This one is still alive, but we were using the add-on back then. So I was raiding on this one too. 14 days played. Imagine that I've played this for 14 days, and it's just irrelevant. The server's probably dead. Yeah, so you might be right that I'm not able to do it in sub 4 days. No, sub 5 days. Who played? You can't do that. 20 days minus 40, so this is 6 days played. Right? Oh, 23 hours on this one. About 5 hours, 5 days played on this one. No proficients, you should be able to. Yeah, I haven't done proficients on the one that I'm leveling right now, but I'm also doing it on stream, and I know that I'm behind schedule. This one is less than 5 days, and this is hardcore. And I did proficients on this one, I think. Yeah, I did proficients. And this is under 5 days. Also on hardcore. Now that we're here, we can do this. I believe that you can do it in sub 5 because you are... Yeah, but... Oh, hi, Johan. I can definitely do it in less than 5 days. But... it would have probably to be off stream, and I would have to not do professions. Why on stitches? Well, not on stitches. We were just wagering about if I could level to 60 in sub 5 days. What about my warrior here? This one is 3 days and 20 hours played, and I'm missing 8 levels. So, would I be able to, in 1 day played and 4 hours, be able to get this to 60, like a warrior? I don't know. Did you just die on your new guy? No, the new guy is alive. We were just checking plate. Oh, I just stole this one. Yeah, this is Soul Seeker. I'm not going to play on stitches. I was just checking out some of the old hardcore characters I had over the time. When would you start hunting bots? At 50 plus, or wait till 60? So this all depends. If we come by, if we come by a bot and I have feign death, I would be down to do it. It's basically just leveling distraction shot, and then I would be able to do some shit, especially when we get to Arathi Highlands. Let's see. Also, Altaric Mountains. Sometimes there's a lot of bots here too. Probably not any of these guys, but... If I come by a bot and I'm of a good and high enough level that I believe that I'm not risking my tune, I would most definitely do it. For sure. What? Soul Seeker it is. Would be fun to run into this legend. Going again. Oh, you died, bro? If you're have you played on Soul Seeker before? Because if not, you just I'm down to give you some gold if it's your first character, so you can get some bags and stuff. Like playing without bags is horrible. We experienced this yesterday when we went to wetlands. Even with rune cloth bags, I would still run out of space all the time. Had to delete stuff. So I'm going to layer abuse again here. Oh, there's just as many people on this one. I need this one. Well, we can come back. Haven't played on Soulseek at all. First character here. Would kindly take you up on that offer. No problem, bro. I will glad you write it. If you write your character name in the YouTube chat and then write me in game so I can confirm it to you. I can log on to in Storm and send you the gold. So you have at least backspace, and if you a few gold for abilities. On the NA server, there's 8 bots. I can just on who's sitting in Daenerys. Yeah, so the fishing bots. We can check here too. Hinterlands 20 to 25. 2 hunters right now fish botting in Hinterlands. Daenerys 20 to 29. None in Daenerys. Who? Ashara 20, 25. I want to show you something crazy, guys. If you write who and you do 20 to 21, that's it. Look at who's in unknown. Let's see if somebody is online here. Okay, I can't render it right now, but there's a zone called unknown. This guy's called unknown, so this is not the guy. But I realized that the people that is within the unknown zone, they have either swim all the way around Ashara, and they swim alongside this coast and up around here. They will go into what is called unknown, but they will still fish stone scale eels because they are off the coast in Ashara. So they are all the way up here behind the map, and they do the same thing over here at Hinterlands. They swim off the map right here and on the side of the coast here in Eastern Plaguelands. And we tried to get him up like a Searing Ghoul and kite it like down the mountain and shit, but we couldn't do it without risking our character. So if you see someone in unknown, it's because they're not even on the map. Which is fucked up. It's fucked up. Webcam sub goal? I'm not going to do webcam, Johan. For obvious reasons that the people that the people that wanted to fuck me up, like that would. Also, I just said this. Like, imagine if I go to the gym and from the opposite side of the gym, someone recognized me and say, "Yo, what up, booze?" That would be fucking terrible. Low key. I wish you could get music license so you could jam to what you're grooving to. I wish so. I wish the same thing. I have gotten punished a lot on my YouTube channel for copyright strikes, copyright claims, and use of profanity. So I don't know I don't know anymore what music you can use. We only want a foot camp. You do not want a foot camp of my feet, bro. I promise you that. You have no interest in that. That would be funny as fuck. It might be to you, but it will be not so good for me. Is Soulseeker a fresh server? It's the freshest server there is. Like, it's 2 months old now, but in terms of which server came out the latest, then yes, Soulseekers is the fresh one. You don't use bite or claw by design. You haven't learned it yet? Oh my god. You cannot learn it for the bird, I think. Yeah, you can actually. Yeah, I haven't done it. We changed pet yesterday. Very late. Thanks for pointing it out. Thanks for pointing it out. That's what I mean, that I don't pay attention like enough to the game when I stream. I focus too much on the chat right now. Can you type who? Dark Shore 5560. You mean the mages? They are farming the trolls, right? So they are not botting necessarily. They're just farming the troll area up here, right? I don't know where it is. I've never been. I've not done AoE grinding ever, so I don't know where exactly on the map that they do it, but I know that they're grinding trolls, probably. Damn hard to choose a class to start with. Human, but what? Pala or Warlock or anything else? Just think about this. You have to play it all the way to 60. Which class would you enjoy to get all the way to 60? And that's your choice. Because one time I said I want to kill bots using a paladin. So I leveled a paladin, but at 38, or I was like, fuck this, bro. I'm just hitting creeps. Doing auto attacks. I have no abilities. I disliked it. So I really learned the hard way. Choose the exact class you want to play. And you can endure playing all the way to 60. I need this mob to spawn. I suppose we can get it after and just going to check the crocs then. They farm gold. Yeah, but I think they farm manually, dude, the mages. In Dark Shore. Because your zone will say Dark Shore if you're farming the trolls up here. I'm curious to hear your opinion about Rested XP add-on. I think it's probably a very good add-on if you have not played the game before. To me personally, I don't enjoy when an arrow tells me where to go and when. And the first couple of times that I used it, I were very disobedient to follow it strictly. I would already within the first 10 levels, I thought that my own route, I felt more comfortable taking that than the one that Rested XP suggests. If I could kill bots with a druid, I would be playing right now. I think that you can. I think that druids have entangled roots, and that usually lasts so long that you can get out of the render distance of the mob, which would basically leave the mob in combat trying to seek for a target to latch onto. So I think that druids using entangled roots and just test it out, I believe that they would be able to kill bots. But I'm not a druid expert. I'm the opposite. So some good druid player would have to test it out. I will have to try that as a druid. Yeah, Tom Blunt, if you are a high enough level to test it out without risking your tune, I would test it out. I would do it if I had a druid myself. I've only had the chance to test out mages with Frost Nova and Ice Block, and I haven't gotten that to work. So other classes would have to... There it is. Mad skills. Could a priest mind control a high level humanoid NPC and take it to the bot, fear, and kill the bot? How long does mind control last for? Would you be able to take like one of the big mobs? Through social aggro, it would probably be possible for most classes to manipulate it in some way. Ses Mads, tak for stream. Tak, ses Johan, bro. Jeg kommer ind og spiller Dota på et tidspunkt. Warlock, it is. Never did that to 60. Here we go. Mycoplasma. Okay. Okay. I will send you some gold, bro. So you can purchase some bags. Yo, the motherfucking bot killer is back. How late did you play? Yesterday, we went on to 3 o'clock until maintenance took us off the server. Mycoplasma. 3G. Kate Bush. No, Kate's Bush. 3G. You did the DM run? Not yesterday, because the server would when.
Bound to the
What the fuck is going on? That was a mistake. We didn't do dead mines yesterday because at At about 2:30, I wanted to have done dead mines, but the server would have disconnected us at 3 o'clock, and we couldn't find a tank and a healer, so I had to wait for today. Hey Mad Skills, I came across your content pretty late when I joined back in for Jose, and I saw your hunter die on the Silithus kite. Happy to see you starting a new journey. Yeah, that was a hard hit. Losing that character 12 hours later, I lost my other hunter as well, like full max geared hunter on the other hardcore server. So it was a terrible day to be Mad Skills. So I took 10 days off, but now we're back doing some grinding. Wow, you have 1700 gold already? Yeah, it's just from playing the game. I never need gold ever in WoW, but I also played a lot, so that of course is something. But I told this yesterday, I can tell it again, because I have the same strategy on every character that I start on fresh. And I have no idea if you probably, most of you probably know it, but I would always use skinning, regardless of character. I would use skinning and leatherworking. And when I get leatherworking to 250, I'm able to do cured rocket salt. Refined deep rock salt, this one. And then you can make cured rocket hide. The first IDs, you can sell these for 100 gold each. Right now, they're probably at 30. Then I would drop skinning and get tailoring to 250, and then you will be able to make mooncloths every third day. No, fourth day. Sorry, fourth day you make mooncloths, every third day you made a salt. And you basically make 100 gold per week from just your character existing. So that's usually, and you never need gold again if you do this. I'm unlucky with these these crocs. Didn't you say you're gonna quit? Yes, I did say that I was going to quit because I lost my other hunter too. Basically, I had to start complete from scratch. And I had never lost a hunter on hardcore. I have 6 level 60 hunters. Now 2 of them are dead. And they both died within the same day. So I realized that life is trying to tell me that I should not play this game. And then I went off for 10 days. I played Dota and I leveled up my warrior a bit. And then I built up the motivation to go again. Another crazy gold making tip, and this is still active on our server. You can still do it because we haven't reached the we haven't found the recipe yet, to my knowledge, on the server. This helm is built out of 10 of the blue sapphires. Those are very rare drops from rich thorium veins. They are not of any use before people can get the Lionheart helm. I bought, I don't know, 45, 2.5 stacks, like no, two stacks and 5 extra blue sapphires for 2 to 3 gold each, and I sold them for 30. Because whenever the recipe drops, everyone needs Lionheart helm, everyone, and the prices of blue sapphire skyrockets. Go long on blue sapphire, exactly. So when you level up, if you got your mount at level 40, go on to the auction house, purchase a few, just constantly every time that you have some spare gold that you don't need for abilities and such. At a fresh server, always purchase these, and you will never need gold again. That's like buying Bitcoin at $3. Yeah, and then imagine if the best helm in the game was made out of a Bitcoin, and you could get it at $3, but 2 months from now they're running at like 80 gold per Bitcoin. That's basically it. You this good at investing in real life too? I am horrible at investing, dude. Right now I'm only having ETFs. That's it. Because I was so horrible at investing in single stocks that I said, fuck it, I'm terrible at this, and other people with better knowledge can just create an ETF and I would invest in the ETF. And since then, it's been going great for my stocks, but I'm not smart enough ever to do single stocks. I realized. Regular era server best hunter spec, but regardless if it's era or if it's hardcore, leveling up as Beastmaster is the best spec that you can do. Your pet's damage is much better than anything that you can do with your gear. If you go for a marksman, you're going to out DPS and out threat your pet, meaning that you will get into melee extremely quick. So the most smooth way from 1 to 60 as a hunter, regardless if it's era or hardcore, would be Beastmaster. And I would say even in the 60s, the first couple of dungeons that you do, I would still go for Beastmaster because you don't have the gear necessary to pull off more damage than your pet is able to consistently make. As soon as you get hit capped and you get a lot of crit, I would switch to a marksman. That's usually what I do. Like my raid spec is marksman, but before I get good gear, I would always just roll the Beastmaster. And then the same thing that I've always said. Play whatever spec you want to play. Like if you want to play in marksman, play in marksman. Just enjoy the game as you like it. You're so right about OnlyFans, artificial drama everywhere. Yeah. I just don't want to be a part of it. They're all streamers looking for views. Yeah, I mean it's their job, and I suppose that it's it can feel addicting to them to get views. It's a content guild, exactly. I believe that the whole concept of OnlyFans is content as the main priority. And then gameplay might be second or third priority, and I would not subscribe to that. I don't watch it. That's also, if I don't watch it, why would I be a part of it? That's literally their job to get content out of it. Yeah, I respect it 100%. They should do their grind. But when I was asked about it, it was if I wanted to be a part of it, and I wouldn't want to be a part of it. Man, watching you play and imagining play myself so efficiently is really addicting. I'm surprised that people even want to watch me play this game, because there's so many streamers that play this game that does exactly what I'm doing right now. So I figured that I would probably never stream, since there's too many people doing this already. So why would people want to watch me that doesn't have a streamer personality play the game instead of the big streamers? But I'm glad that you enjoy it, and I'm happy that I can bring some sort of entertainment. I'm not going to pull that pack. That's going to be a death sentence. Unless I can split it up. But fuck that chest, dude. I don't want to get baited by a chest. I miss WoW. It was really fun back in the day, but I feel like retail got way too repetitive. Retail got way too repetitive. There's more things to do in retail, right? Like side objectives, professions, achievements, like collecting mounts, collecting titles, repetition, repetition and stuff. Would you like to be a streamer 100%? No, I don't think that I would. I haven't made up my mind about it, but I don't think that it. You know that I have a child coming soon and stuff. Like I want to be able to lift that responsibility and be financially stable enough for me to not worry about us having money enough. And I don't believe that's being a streamer is taking a risk focusing on that. If I would focus on, like, a job would be stable income, right? Chipo, you're the first streamer I watched for like the past 3 to 4 years. I'm happy to hear that, Esmeralda. Thank you. Bro, when you go to Dead Mines today, sorry bro, I already did it. It was the first thing I did when I logged on, because I wanted to have done it yesterday. But the servers went down for maintenance, and I had to push it for today. People watch you because you do unique stuff. Like the bot hunting. Yeah, but I'm not doing bot hunting right now. I'm leveling, and there's 1,000 streamers that does what I'm doing, but they have the streamer personality at the same time. Like, if you watch Mitch Jones, like, he's on another level of creating entertainment for you, and it's not based around his gameplay most of the time. I feel like he's just a natural entertainer. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark. So, like, if I met someone, they stream, don't care who they are, really. You're a really good hunter, though, but everyone is good at the game now. It's been out for 20 years. I cannot show you anything that others can't do. And I learned something from watching Scorbit and Minotaura, how they were playing hunters, how they were killing bots. I learned something new about the game, which was I loved watching those other guys kill bots, because I learned stuff that I didn't know about the game. You said this yourself. I don't like the like, comment, subscribe streamer personality. Yes, I hate that I cannot watch a single YouTube video without, in the beginning of the video and the end of the video, and sometimes in the middle, people say, "Well, remember to like, comment, subscribe, suck my dick, follow my Patreon, and also like, I have a fucking bell that you can ring on." Like, I hate it. I believe that if the content is good enough, people will automatically come back. Same with a restaurant. If the food is good, if the atmosphere is good, you would naturally just come back to the place. I would like to run a restaurant in the same way. Imagine if the cook that just made you a banger dinner, no, he made a mediocre dinner. Let's not say he made a good dinner. He made a mediocre one. He comes to your table and says, "Oh, remember to fucking rate my food and also subscribe and suck my dick after work." Like, it's fucked up, dude. It makes no sense. The content is the center of the attraction that you have on your channel. That's my belief. And if it's Matchkills can ring my bell. Yeah, but it's just that's how I believe it. Like, imagine this in any other scenario. You go to a restaurant and the cook just runs around to each and every table. Yo, remember to like, comment, and subscribe to my restaurant, because I'm also on, like, it doesn't make any sense in any other way than on social media. But we have just gotten so used to it. My brain, I forced myself to ignore it, but I can't unhear it. When I hear every single video talking about likes, comments, subscribes, and ring bells and stuff, yeah, it's then leave. Yeah, I am leaving. I'm only subscribed to a few people and watch a few people on stream. Sorry if it upsets you that I say this, but it is that is my personal opinion about content creation. Like, I believe what you do should be the primary goal of the channel, and a byproduct of that would be that other people find it entertainment and want to see it again. Not that I am forcing or telling other people to come back. Did we get the Cetus back? We did. Lol, I'm leaving this dude as a kiddo. Okay, sorry, bro. Sorry if it's not your cup of tea. It's I respect it for sure. You should watch You should watch someone that you enjoy watching. Absolutely. You're cool. I mean, I had the choice of everything else on YouTube, but I clicked on you. Love your videos, and I think your personality is chill and cool. I'm glad that you that you enjoy watching it. I don't want it any other way. I don't want a single person to be here because they don't, because I've told them to be here. I want them to be here because they believe that it's a good use of their time. Enjoying your stream is like eating in a good restaurant. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. What the fuck is this guy going? Rayman wasn't talking to you, Metzgers. Okay, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't say anything like bad to him. I still stand by what I say. If you don't like being here, there's so many other streamers to watch that does what I'm doing and are like have different personalities. Who was your favorite streamer when you started playing versus now? The first streamer I watched was Soda Pop and Westfall and Mitch Jones. Back when there was Justin TV. And then one guy who was streaming StarCraft, even though I've never played StarCraft. But I was very impressed with how many units, like the microing, that people could micro. And who am I watching now? I'm watching HJune, I'm watching Frost. Those guys are two very, very good Rust streamers. I known them for their YouTube content. They started also with just doing YouTube videos, very good edited, like full machine movies, actual Rust movies. And in the WoW section, I watched Wreckful, I watched Mitch Jones. Mitch Jones purely for the entertainment. Like watching him do arena with good other good players, that was entertaining for me to watch. Who'd you watch play StarCraft? I don't know his name. It started with an A. Like it started with A. Atro. It's so long time ago. It was back in Justin TV days. You're real enough as a person that is like I'm just listening to someone in Discord call yap, and that's much more comforting than Energy's super clean streamer personality. Yeah, Artosis. Yeah, Artosis. That's the guy. Yeah. It's just still. I don't watch StarCraft. Like I watched a bit of StarCraft 2, and then I watched some tournaments on YouTube, some of the replays, because I'm genuinely impressed with people that are able to micro. I'm terrible at microing. I play a lot of Dota. I avoid heroes where I would have to micro. People that are able to play Meepo, for instance, I'm super impressed that some people are able to maneuver fucking 100 creeps at the same time and queue up different actions. His streams are goated. Yeah, I don't know if how his streams are now, but I used to watch him. I find it entertaining. Matthias Meepo, exactly, bro. Arc Warden as well. People able to play Arc Warden. The most micro that I can do is play Elder Titan. I don't think that I'm getting like enough drops from how many of these I'm killing. But I know that it's only the Fen ones that drops it. Like only 1 or 2 in this pack is doing it. So suppose we're going to take on... Fuck, this is so stupid. If I take on this pack... Oh, fuck it. We're not going to do it. Can we get a capital into 1 to 3 in the chat? Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark, dude. People who play Chen to profession, exactly. I remember that for those of you who play Dota, you know this, but there's this team called OG, where a guy called No Tail was the captain of the team. That's the guy who made the most money in esports ever. He was not a good Chen player. He's better than, like, way better than me, so not good in that sense. But they would coach him, and it's Seb who told the public this. There is one guy who's top 2,000 in the world, so he's not a good player, but he had more than 5,000 games on Chen. He was master on Chen, so fucking good at the game. They would have him coach No-Tail in how to play Chen, just because his microing was way better than any other pro player could do it. Remembering No-Tail microing Meepo? Yeah, he was position both. He has both been playing position 1 and 2 before he switched to 5. Especially back in Heroes of New Earth, he was playing mid. So he was good at microing, and yet they had to pull in like a Chen specialist to coach him play Chen. Where's this guy going? Is this guy evading? No. Is that Dota All Stars? No, that was back in Warcraft 3. He probably played back then too. But in Heroes of New Earth and Dota 2. I'm curious about your accent. Where are you from? I'm from Denmark, Weiss. You asked it 2 times, I think, or 3. I'm from Denmark, and my accent is a mix I have heard between Danish and Dutch. How does your damage numbers have shadows? In this game? Shadows. Yeah, I can see that actually. I've never paid attention to that. I don't know. No-Tail is Danish. It's kind of funny. Yeah, we're from the same city. Also, I don't know him personally. I've played on Netcafe where he was also once, where he was yelling all the time. That's the only time that I've not met him. That's the only time that I've seen him beyond, like, besides playing the same game as him. Have a disclaimer that you're from Denmark at this point. I should. Yeah, many people are asking this question, but I'm okay answering it. Like, it's fine. He asked 3 times. Yeah, but it's cool. Maybe he didn't hear it the first time. Have you ever tried Ashes of Creation? I haven't. I have watched it. I watched Sony Digital play it. But I'm too old to get into a new MMO, I feel like. Which is probably the reason why I play this game still. Improved arrive pet is useful, very useful. I would always go for this. There's not anything in this tree that I will go for instead of this in the second row. Maybe then you would go for more health on your pet, but I would always go for this. There are situations where your pet will die, re-resing it mid-combat, that will save your life. So, I even have it at 60. Even at 60 when I'm raiding, I have that as a talent. How to kill fish bots? I always ask this and no answer. It depends of what class they are. If they are Warlock or Hunter, you can kill them because they have a pet. So you can do a scatter shot. When they're scattered, you use Feign Death, and the target will search for a new target to lash onto. Because they have pets, and the pets are on defensive, the target will the mob will automatically go for the pet, and get the bot into combat that way. But the fish bots are switching to other classes. If you do this, 2021 Hinterlands, for instance. No, these guys are actually running hunters, so people can take these guys down, no problem. But usually they switch to mages and rogues and palace and stuff like this for that particular reason. This takes an awful long time doing this quest. I feel like we should go for Cedar's back while we wait. suppose. Riot made a video about him. First legend in the game after 15 years. Who are we talking about? Are we still talking about No Tail? I remember him from Fnatic days and Heroes of North. Exactly. And he played with Fly, Trixie, Hanskin also at one point. Yeah. Arteezy as well. What was this other Danish guy? Hansen something. He was also playing on Fnatic. Fresh Pro. Yep, that's the one. Mads Nerding, what's up, bro? Fresh Pro, exactly. That guy too. One of his videos featuring showing AoE mobs to kill them. Yeah, there are several ways to kill them. In Tenaris, it's a problem. But we found a way. Like Hani also. Squidden. Love your pet's name. And we have a bird called Boar. Matthias Krog, as a fellow Dane with 2 kids, I can for sure say you should prioritize steady income to secure stability. Exactly, and that's the reason why being a streamer would be unreliable in that sense. To me, like I live in one of the most expensive cities and countries in the world. We have a very, very high tax rate. I would have to make a fortune on streaming if I should sustain my household, especially not having a job and having a kid. So and I don't ask for money. Like I don't want money from people watching. I just want to, like, it should be from the work that I do. What's wrong with Uncle? We just named it Boar instead. If people come by and they see my pet's name is named Boar, they will be like, "Oh, this is a bot." But wait a second, it's a bird. Is it a bird? Denmark also got fat CS:GO players with Astralis. Yeah. So Denmark, I said this yesterday also. Being rich in Denmark is extremely difficult because of the taxation, the high taxation we have. But being poor, like being homeless in Denmark is just as difficult. We have so many security nets that can economically sustain you. Even like getting an education, you get paid for it. That it's almost impossible to be broke in Denmark as well. But it's just as difficult to be rich. So most people are just they're just like doing well, sustaining in life. I think doing streaming for a living would take the fun out of it. I think so too. I realized this while doing YouTube. I was uploading a video every single day. I was doing the editing. I was answering comments. I was fighting all of this fucking label, like the YouTube claims and the YouTube strikes, legally with different labels and shit. I didn't have much time to play anymore. So I realized that if I were to be a streamer, I can then answer comments and do the gameplay and do the content at the same time without me having to... I use so much time on doing editing and stuff. And that's time that I was not then playing the game, which is exactly the thing that I love. It's playing the game. God Damn, label executives. Exactly, dude. Can't even drop this. Fuck, we're gonna pop this. So we're done with this one. Seed is back, and yeah. Goodbye, Dragon Slayer buff. Thanks for telling me, dude. I would have to play a bit more like careful now. The good thing is my pet would have more aggro. My pet is not feeling good right now, though. You also get burner ping. Yeah, I would prefer to be. I would prefer to have like stable income for sure. Is it Denmark where a speeding fine is calculated on your income? So if you're incredible wealthy, 10 over speed limit could cost you 200k. I've never heard of that. I don't believe that is in Denmark, no. It is true that there's different degrees of fines depending on how fast you drive. That some people will get a larger fine. That's in Finland. Yeah, that sounds fucking insane. Like 200k speeding ticket. I know if you just drive a couple of kilometers above the speed limit in Switzerland, you get a fine almost immediately. When we were on ski vacation back in 2022, I moved to Austria for 4 months just to ski together with my girlfriend at the time. And she was driving like a few kilometers, maybe 2 or 3 kilometers above the speed limit, and we had a fine waiting for us in our mailbox when we got home, saying that you could drive 50, and she was driving like 53. So I know they are very strict on this in Switzerland. Yeah, you got yourself a response there, because when everyone was just jumping in. Evening, hello Bartos. How did you first come across WoW? So my best friend at the time in elementary school, his older brother were playing World of Warcraft. He was invited for beta keys for being a tester, and he happened to have some extra beta keys. I don't remember how many, and I was very lucky or unlucky in the sense that I got deeply addicted to the game to get one of those beta keys. And I, at the time, were playing Frozen Throne, Warcraft 3, all the time. Mainly playing Dota. So I immediately got addicted to the universe. And my life has not been the same since. I've been addicted to video games ever since. You're leveling quickly. Yeah, we are. We have a good pace going. Unfortunately, I do have to go. To spend some time together with my wife now, but I will do the sit back quest, and then I will TP back to Wetlands, and I would have to log out. But I will be on tomorrow. Like I can stream almost all day tomorrow. Holy crap! Back in elementary, I'm old. I'm 31, dude. Does it take mana to change aspect? Yes, it does. So it puts your MP5 on the internal cooldown, which is not good. Like what I do by switching it back and forth is not good. But if I don't see a mob inside, like putting it on and getting to next ooze is good. But my mana will suffer from it. What time do you generally start? I do not have a schedule, like a streaming schedule. This is my second stream, so right now, which I'm still just testing it out. But I would be on tomorrow at I don't know, 2 or 3 o'clock server time. So depending on where you are, but like EU server time. Log out in main city for rested XP. Yeah, but you get rested XP in the inn also. So I will Hearthstone and log out there. What level do you normally try and pick up skinning and leatherworking? Immediately as I get to Ironforge for the first time. This time I forgot to do it because I was focusing on the stream, but ideally I would pick it up immediately. And while you do the Wendigo quest here, skinning actually gets you the quest items too. So I would usually pick it up before I do the Wendigo quests. Especially because those Wendigos actually hit super hard, and people do die there, including me, so. Also streaming on Twitch, yes, I have this same stream is also running on Twitch right now. Wait, did the 60 just die? I can't tell because I don't have the add-on on. Interface. I do oh, not now in a way. Join hardcore deaths. There we go. I think a guilty just died in Molten Core. Why are you jumping? In game? Why are you jumping? I don't know, dude. It's I didn't pay attention to that I was jumping. It's probably just muscle memory. $60 died. It's terrible to die. And what is the add-on that tells you deaths? There is one called Deathlock, but I'm just using the one that is built in to WoW. Force of habit, yeah, it's just an habit. I don't know why I jump, but if I'm kiting them up, like I would always kite them like this, so you get max distance while not being dazed. But so I always jump when I kite mobs, for instance.
What's on your mind?
We can delete this quest for now. Also this one. Will take some time before I'm off that level, but we do have to go back here. I'm not going to do that one actually. Fuck this one. I'm never going back to Lochmadan. This one. Cedar's back, and then Hearthstone. What level is your defense? Way too low. But I do sometimes do this, for instance. Which is one of the ways that I can keep it up. So I would melee this one, since they don't share the same timer, and that way I will both keep up the weapon skill of my tune as well as the defensive skill. So that's one of the methods that I use. But I would recommend for most other classes, go back to Dunmarok, go down here in the starting zone, and then pull 10 mobs and just go AFK for 10 minutes. get your defensive skills back up to max. If you're a warlock, a mage, a hunter, or some other range class. Priests mostly just want and tank with their shield, so they have defensive skills naturally from playing, right? Do stock cage when you stream tomorrow? Yeah, I will most definitely do stock cage tomorrow. I will do it twice if I have to, because 2 of the quests is difficult to finish in one run. When are you going to do Ragefire Chasm? That's not going to happen, dude. You can counterspell the rats in Deep Run Tram, turn as mage, and get them to attack you. That's fucking smart too, actually. That's even better, dude. There it is, right? Yeah. That is super smart, what you just said. Use the rats in the tram to level up your defensive skill. Why dwarf and not hunter? I am dwarf and hunter at the same time.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Oh, we need those. God damn. We need that too. Fuck this and this.
Watch your back.
Sure thing, bro. There you go. I will whisper you tomorrow for sure. Good to see you back. Good to see you, Ghost Shade. I'm sorry if you just came online because I'm actually about to take off to hang out with the wife for a bit, and then I will be online tomorrow again. It was a short stream. I don't know how long I've been live for because I only have the chats open, but I don't know, a couple of hours. I will try to only play this tune when... No, I didn't get married, bro. I just said... I've always called her my wife, and I know that it's wrong to do. We are not married, but that's how I view her. So it's a mistake to say that we're married, but in my eyes, like, we are in some way. Yeah, I will try to play this tune on stream because I would like to have the entire VOD and also be able to show some cool montages every now and then from the leveling experience. And we made it to 24. So maybe I will be online later on stream. If not, I will be streaming tomorrow. So thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for hanging out. And I hope that you will have a nice and good evening. If you're from North America, have a good afternoon. So see you tomorrow. What up, boys?